All right, folks, as you can see, the players have made their way into the building, and we should be starting here within the next 10 or 15 minutes. So just stay tuned, get a drink, get some food, some snacks, and get a nice comfy chair, and we're going to be starting this race to 21 very shortly.
Jackie.
Sharp. This will be fun. How you doing? Good to see you.
Same.
Alright.
See ya.
Yeah, so I'm
Trying to play a little pool.
I'm glad. Come out and you come out this way more often.
Yeah, I like tables.
Right?
We're live.
The banks are going to be rough.
I know, he told me. Like shit.
They're always rough, but man, with the rain.
Oh, yeah, the humidity changing everything.
Yeah, I'm always off on Mondays. Maybe it'll help.
Yeah, so we'll start probably right at 11:15, so 5 minutes from now.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
You need to hit any more, Mark?
No, you good.
I'll be in Okay, cool.
We are live on Facebook and YouTube, so if you want to take the next few minutes to share those around, I appreciate it as well.
Oh yeah. If you want to send me, will you send me a link to the YouTube one? Dude?
Yeah, for sure.
And then I've got a few people.
Absolutely.
My wife is auditing me. I'm just kidding. She does want to watch some.
My daughter watches this stream. Did you know that? She's like,
Subscribe.
soda? I got some here too.
Oh, perfect. Okay, thanks, man.
Ready?
Ready.
Alright.
Shoot one, bro.
Two.
Yeah, I need some. Yeah, bro. Nice try.
Wrap your own, man.
Nice, sir.
All right, folks, just getting started here. Welcome to the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series 2026. Today's match is going to be Mark Villanueva versus Shaun Kern. My name is David Mudre. We are live from the Backroom Billiard Studio here in Lorton, Virginia. And in the booth with me today is the ever illustrious and knowledgeable Jackie Rivera. Glad to have you as always.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Of course, it's going to hopefully be a wonderful day for this match. I definitely think we can get it in before this snowstorm gets to us this evening. But looks like Mark has won the lag, and he will be breaking off to start.
Oh, 10 ball. It's a good break. Good spotted. 10 ball, last ball, of course, today.
That's true. The 10 ball goes early at any time. If the player calls it, they can keep shooting, or in this case, if it goes on the break, they just spot it immediately and continue playing. Don't really like the 2 ball here, Jackie.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. Where does it even... That's like a very small window to get to, and I don't even think it goes past.
I think you might have been trying to bump into the 7.
7, yeah. But this is a good little setup for a nice safe. Can control the table. Which doesn't really look like it worked out, but these tables are so tight, it's very hard to tell.
Yeah, taking a peek from this other side here to see if Shaun can clear. I think he can just see the edge of it. Nice. Yeah, good shot there. Just tying everything up a little bit more.
Yeah.
creating a little bit more chaos.
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat where you are tuning in from. I know there's a lot of folks going to probably be like, Vegas.
No,
Because
right. Everybody's in Vegas right now.
that's true. Big shout out to all the backroom folks who are out in Vegas for, I think, what is it, BCA Nationals and USAPL?
And USAPL,
Yeah.
8 ball, 10. Some people are there for 13 days, I think, because
Holy
they're there for
cow.
8 and 10 ball.
Oh, my heavens. That's a... Can't even imagine the bill at the hotel.
Oh,
Just for
gosh.
13 having to stay
Yeah.
for 13 days in Las Vegas.
And
That's
you only win, well, how much from both leagues? Yeah, it's kind of a knot.
right. It's a voluntold vacation.
Right.
Shaun looking real good here.
Yeah.
I'm liking the way he's hitting the ball, getting through it real nice. Very deliberate with that pause at the back of his swing.
Yes. I think the 8-9's pretty dead. Should. Yeah. Still, on these tables.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be careful with it. You're gonna have to hit the 8 from the middle table side of the ball.
Yeah.
So I'd kind of want to be out on the middle side of the table for this, for the getting to the 8. Like I'd like to leave angle on the 7 and come out, so that way you're coming into the side rail after.
Actually, I like it straighter because once you hit that A ball is staying there, so it's not gonna like tie up on the short rail or anything like that. So and then after that, it's just
I think he kind of half shot that. He was trying to hold the 7 when I think he
Yeah,
might have wanted to
hoping
go
for this-
back and forth
yeah.
with the cue ball there. But still getting dialed in. This is a quick table, but it is a rainy day, so maybe dragging just a little bit comparatively.
Yeah, see, the way you set up for the 7 ball, I feel like he's going to be on the rail side of this ball unless he punches it. Oh. See, he didn't want to be on the rail side of the ball either.
Yeah, just hit across it just a little there.
Yeah. It's incredible how much focus you have to put in on this table.
Yeah, this table...
I mean, this is like no letting, like it's 100% all the way.
Really going for the safe, but
So looks like he's sitting pretty right in the middle of the table. It's a good shot.
Yeah, this is just a little far away. I kind of wanted to be a little... I would want to be a little closer here just because of the angle you have to hit. It's going to be a little awkward to try to hold... Yeah, the 8 is going to
Yeah.
travel a little further than the cue ball in that case.
Oh, yeah.
But still a cuttable ball, but like you said, you have to just put so much focus in, especially on shots like this. Because they have a tendency to
Yeah.
overrun into that corner, and you end up like parallel to one of the short
I
rails with the
can't tell
10
you
ball or past it.
Yeah. I've hit so many shots that way. Money balls in the side pocket are a crucial cut.
That's the way. I think that's the way you want to miss it, though. If you're going to miss it, kind of hitting it to where it ends up on the other end of the table. Shaun has called the bank.
Yes.
Going to start things off with a zing here, folks, if we can get this ball in. I think he's going to short it. And I was correct. I saw him warming up a little bit earlier, and just the way he was hitting some banks, they were all going a little short. So that was my inclination, is that he's still trying to overcompensate for
Right.
coming from the diamond that he usually plays on to the Rasson that tends to bank a little wider. Oh man, little early match jitters there, but that's the pool gods were smiling upon that miss.
Yes, they were.
With being able to bobble and hang that cue ball. Trying for the bank here instead of... This is very unlike Shaun. Usually he would just nip the right side of that 10 and send the cue ball down table and, park the cue ball in the middle of the short rail.
Right.
But I still think, short again.
Still coming short.
Yeah, but I think he thought that if he does come short on that bank, he's going to leave Mark a long shot. But we'll see if Shaun continues to play quite so aggressive as the day goes on. Like I said, just a little uncharacteristic. 4-inch pockets are definitely small in their vision, but as the day goes on, I definitely think they're going to get a little bit bigger. They're just getting over some. If you've never played in one of these 10-ball challenge series matches, the first few games really are the settling of jitters, because it's like you've walked into an arena and now you ain't leaving until it's over,
Right.
and you kind of have to just put your head down, and you know that it's you're in it until it's over, and so it just takes some little body adjustment to get dialed in and relaxed in that environment. But Shaun able to put that 10 ball away, and now he is ahead 1-0 in this race to 21 with 1,000 in the middle. All right, and Shaun see his break for the first time here. But medium speed, almost made the 10 also. Just barely missed those balls in the side pocket, the second row balls in the side pockets, which is kind of the goal in that 10-ball break.
Did he call the
I
cross
think he
bank?
called the cross just now.
Oh.
Oof. Almost drains it too, with really nice shape for the 2-ball. But
Yeah.
Shaun, quick to get down. Not really walking around, not looking at much. Kind of knows what he has to do and is just trying to get to it. But I think that rush might have contributed to that miss. I don't think he fully took his time to aim that ball.
I definitely believe in the beginning it's a little hard to stick to your pre-shot routines just because there's just so much going on. And it really does. There's a completely dark pool room. I mean, nobody's here at this moment. Everything's blocking their way, trying to keep them focused, but it's just hard to in the beginning.
Oh, absolutely. Especially like as you're transitioning into the match, it's just the silence of the room gets filled by your brain very quickly, which is something you definitely want to fight when you're trying to just perform instead of think. Nice stroke on that.
Yeah,
really
scary.
solid stun shot. Fell a little straight here, but may just try to stun out a little bit towards the middle of the table. Oh, he drew all the way back for the side.
Side pocket.
I'm just going to close my mouth and watch, folks. What an incredible shot.
He's Filipino. He has to have.
He did have that. He stroked that very much with a Filipino stroke,
Yeah,
too.
very
He gave it that
windmilly.
nice. Yeah. That whippy follow through that just brings the cue ball back so nicely. Really controlled, like a common bridge hand that I noticed too amongst a lot of the Filipino players is they have such a very similar shape, but it's also solid. Like they put so much
Yes.
muscularity into their hand to like create that initial shape, whereas a lot of other players, like the general like gist of the bridge hand you'll see is more of the like laying the hand on the table, whereas like with so many of the Filipino players around this area it's like a more of an active hand. You know what I mean? Like even when it's an open bridge, there's still a lot of like, engagement, and they're keeping it very, very solid. It's something.
Speaking of bridges, he literally just couldn't decide on which bridge he wanted to do. And that caused him to miss. You need to reset too, and just figure it out first before you get down.
Absolutely, and I mean to say that because it's like I noticed that, especially with you look at how Efren makes a bridge, and it's very, very his closed bridge is that very similar idea of what I'm kind of trying to say is just that's that strong kind of hand, and it's a lot of a weight in the hand. That the front hand is very, very stuck and doesn't move.
Right.
Definitely a little light for what he wanted there.
Does it go past?
Oh, let's see.
Mm.
I do not believe so.
Calling a 10.
Yeah. Even that, even calling the
Even
10,
calling
it's
10 is tough, yeah.
playing a safety on yourself. The cue ball and the 7 are gonna like split. I don't hate that.
Yeah.
That's definitely gonna be an interesting one for him to look at.
Force him to break it out. Everyone's in Vegas. They're probably all sleeping right now. Except for maybe, 2 or 3 people? Where are you at, 2 or 3 people?
Right, yeah, let us know.
Let us know. Are you in Virginia waiting for the snow?
Right? Or are you in Vegas about to wake up and go play your match?
Right. Laying in a hotel bed. So Shaun made the 7 and saved himself. So he's going for this jump in the side pocket. And
Just a little thick,
yeah.
but that's a really, really good attempt.
Overcut that one into the corner. And left it for Shaun. At least he can see it now.
Yeah, I would usually be favor Shaun to be out from here, but like I said, this is a tough table and a tough pressure situation. So I mean, the tendency is to overthink.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in this silence. Nice shot by Mark. Came up a little short, but I'm sure he might be okay. Oh, spoke too soon. And an accidental safe. And Shaun brings the jump cue out again.
This is tougher than it looks because the 10 is past the midpoint, so you pretty much have to land on the 9 here, which, given the closeness to the end rail there, this can be really tough. Because if you land short, then it clips the 9 on the way up, hopping, and then flies off the table.
Yeah, I think he's going to try for the bottom left corner and just kick at it. He was looking at it earlier. Or maybe just kick safe. Wrong corner. Nice shot by Mark. Set up almost straight on the 10. All right, we got a game. 1-1.
Absolutely. I definitely, they're so close in Fargo and in skill level, I definitely think it could be a close match this whole day.
This looks like a pretty open table other than the 2-ball, which I think he does not go past the 7. Oh, wow. I must not have called that. I didn't see where he didn't point anywhere. If this 2-ball is looking good first. Safe. Very nice. I think Shaun looking to put that 4-ball with the 8 and tie it up, but instead he left it in front of the side pocket. The 2-ball must not have gone on the right side pocket because I don't see why you would have comboed that with ball in hand. Mark's gonna crossbank this. Leaves maybe just the edge of the ball here for Shaun. I think he's gonna overcut it unless he kicks at it. Oh, no. You could see it. Very nice shot. Oh, other than the 10 sitting in front of the 6 now. I think I'm almost cutting this in the corner and kicking at it. I mean, the 10 out of there because it's not really an easy combo. And
Yeah, I like cutting that in the corner with draw and then
Yeah.
using the 10 as a break.
Yeah.
For the 6. Because then even if you don't have a good shot at the 6, the 9 is huge.
Yeah.
And you can play the 6 to the bottom rail and use the 9 as the blocker. But let's see if he fires this bank in. It's on a 3-1 line. You got to hit this pretty heavy arm. Oh, no, he's just playing to the end rail.
Mark playing safe. Very good. Nice shot. Oh, 2-rail kick. And he hits the 9, so ball in hand for Mark. With 3 balls. Relatively, he should be out, but again, this table is very unforgiving. I'm glad he's taking a little bit more time on these ball in hands and end of the game critical shots. Came a little flat on that.
Just a little bit, yeah. That's you kind of got to just take your medicine here. Just play a stop shot and then cut the tune.
Yeah. There you go.
There it is. Yeah. I mean, it's the smartest way to do it. I think.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
no reason to try to force that cue ball forward or backward. Just you end up hitting across it a little bit, and then you bop that. Those
You
4-inch
bobble
pockets
it.
love to bobble that shot when you try to
Yeah.
power through it with top.
Yes. I know from experience too.
Right. Oh, the overcut. Where's the cue ball going to sit? If it sits, it took a big bounce.
Yeah, it did.
Say if that ball sits right up against the rail, it makes this really awkward. But now this is a lot more straightforward of a shot for Shaun. Definitely think he should be able to take this one down. Yeah, you just want to brush it off that rail on the way in.
Yeah.
From that angle,
absolutely,
It's always better to brush it off the rail than to try to go
Right.
slightly thick is always better than slightly overcut, because you slightly overcut that ball and it's going off the jaw edge. All right, so that brings it to 2-1 in favor of Mr. Kern as he proceeds to rack again.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of that back and forth too until one of these young men catch a gear or start to really feel this table. Feel a little bit more comfortable.
I agree. Yeah, they're both still kind of settling in for as far as their arm swing. I know Shaun has had a kind of a crazy morning. Didn't get much practice time in. Mark was here pretty early, but then had to kind of run an errand. But Mark said he hasn't been shooting much lately, much less on a Rasson table. So
Right.
yeah, I think it's going to be a down to just kind of which one of them catches a gear first. Like which one of them is going to feel more comfortable to settle in. Because a lot of thinking going on right now, and we're seeing that very clearly here.
He breaks from the side. Do you break from the side typically? No, right center.
No, if you look at the camera and you look at the head string, the brightest white spot, that's where I break from. That's the spot that I have worn into the claw.
Worn into the claw.
Yeah, for
That's
10
great.
ball, I much prefer the like one hand span off the center dot, just kind of either side. But like a ball and a half or just shy of 2 balls off the center dot, aiming full at the one, because your goal is to kind of pop the cue ball a little bit, and then you
Right.
end up you're aiming to make the second row ball in the side pocket. Well, I mean, we'll see if Shaun adjusts. The cut break for 10. I have seen him have success with it in the past, making the one in the side.
Yeah, he just
Play-
did that.
Yeah. So I think that's what he's comfortable with. And if he continues to make that, I don't think we're going to see him change his break much. But I did show Mark the break spot that I break from, because he was asking earlier. Nice smooth follow through there. A little under hit at no, he got a bump. Okay. Does it pass? That's a question.
Well, I think it made it. Nah, I think it goes. But I think he's just calling a safe.
Yeah, that's a really, really good shot.
Yeah, very nice.
Nice and simple, and it keeps the 9. You don't have to be on the 9 just because of the way that he played it. The 9 is big to that whole part of the table, so it gives him a really big zone for the 3 without having to like think about it. As long as you just get the cue ball where it needs to go, as long as the 3 passes the center table line, then everything is hunky dory.
Yes.
All right, folks, and if you are watching, let us know by commenting hello in the chat. It's a little early, I know. We're not usually starting before noon here at the Backroom Billiard Studio with the Challenge Series matches, but trying to get it in before the storm hits. So Oh, and he tried the 3-railer there just a little off. Let us know in the comments where you're watching from. And if you haven't already, please do like and share the stream. It helps us a bunch. Let us check some comments. And no comments yet, according to Facebook. And YouTube is also similar. But we definitely encourage folks to get your sleep, as it is very important.
I was just lazy because they know snow was coming.
It's true. I don't imagine many folks will want to trudge their way in only to have to trudge their way out.
Right. Luckily, I'm 10 minutes, so we're good. Oh,
man, just a little overcut there. Still settling in with his alignment, I think, and getting his kind of body position dialed in. But this 5, 6, 7 is no fun. Especially being this close to the side rail. Like, yeah, I even if I'm Mark, I'm like, why would I make it?
right.
Like,
What am I doing after that?
Yeah, because the 5, I mean, the 5 goes in the other corner, but it's a lot of precise work. And I think it's smart of him to kind of honestly let your opponent make the mistake.
Yeah.
It's a decent strategy in a lot of these challenge matches. If you can kind of figure out that your opponent's in a moment, let them, force them to be at the table, like, and make them have to push through it.
Cutting this in the bottom left.
Yeah, and then trying to come around 3 rails beautifully there.
Yes.
Really, really nice shot from Mr. Kern. Believe the 6 passes the 8 into the side pocket.
Yeah. Just makes a very small window.
Yeah, it is. It is very, very small. I still think you got to hit this firm, though, just because of where the 7 is. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just scraped it off the edge of the 8.
That was perfect.
Actually, I like that a lot coming in because you let the cue ball float all the way around, and then you can just... Man's playing one pocket with the side pockets, folks.
Yeah. Very nice. Got a nice little angle on the 8 to set up for this 9 ball. Oh. Scratching the side.
Happens more than you'd think on these small pocket tables because you just get excited about playing these routes and you're like, oh, the side pockets are small. The rail's going to be there when I need it to, and then
It's
oops.
not.
All of a sudden, yeah, the side pocket is the largest pocket on the table at 4.5 inches. All right. And with that, Mark ties it up. Back to 2-2. This is the first outing for both of these gentlemen in the DMV 10-Ball Challenge series. So definitely some jitters that they're getting over for sure. But both of these guys are really strong players, and we're going to definitely see some great pool as the day goes on, I'm sure.
Yes, absolutely. I know Shaun plays a lot of one pocket too, doesn't he?
Yes, a lot more so recently. It's just in the last like six months to a year. He's definitely upped his one pocket game for sure.
Nice.
He likes it a lot. I know he plays it a lot when he travels out to, I think, Arizona. There's a big one pocket contingent out in Arizona.
Really?
Yeah.
Man.
We had another
should take a group trip.
Right. Well, we had the person we had in the booth last time was from Arizona, and he
Oh.
talked about how it's really, really big in his town as well. A lot of folks are
Nice.
playing one pocket.
Right.
Just a little dry, and half the ball's up table, half the ball's down table.
Exactly. Still got a shot on this one ball, but
They're having a good laugh about it. Really nice attempt there from Shaun. I think he got pretty close.
Like
But
a
I think-
cue ball control.
Yeah, I think Mark can still just clip the edge
Clip
here.
it, yeah.
Wow, the
Oh my
potting angle was
God.
there. And he got perfect position on the 2. Shot of the match so far. Have to do some calisthenics to stretch for this shot.
Right.
Just a little too much power, or a little too much draw there. Yeah,
yeah.
pulling it too far with opening up that tangent a little too much. He wanted to get into that top rail a little harder, trying to get the cue ball out towards the middle of the table instead of tying into that 4. Now he's got a much longer shot on the 3 than he intended.
A little frustration there by Mark.
Just a little bit, yeah. Really nice mechanics there from Shaun. Just unfortunate he hit that 5 a little bit to the left too much. But I think this ball is covered.
Yeah.
So Mark's going to have to either kick around it or jump it in. Not really sure which he's trying here. I think he's going to try to masse off of the side rail. And he hits it. Very well struck. It's always better to not give up ball in hand.
Right.
Anything is preferable to ball in hand. I was going to say, I see Shaun putting that cue ball behind the 5, and there it is. Yep, challenging these guys early with their knowledge of kicks. Some of these safeties back and forth. It's definitely going to be a challenge for them, as neither of them play much on Rassans. So we're going to probably see a couple hours of missed kicks before we get before and banks before they dial in on exactly how the rails are playing. But that's why we're racing to 21 games, folks, because it takes a lot of these little things that go one way or the other for a time and kind of evens it all out, because when you get the little bit longer race, you really have a chance to see who can rise to the occasion. He's been overcutting these. Nice. Hit that a little thicker too. Definitely erring on the side of got on the wrong side of the 6 there.
Short side.
Yeah, I think he wanted to play. He'd prefer to be about 6 inches closer to the top rail there, and be shooting the 6 down table into the bottom right corner. Because then you could play the 7 just into the left side pocket on the screen.
Right.
And everything from there is very much connected.
Oh,
Wow.
nice little wiggle in there.
That was a very polite ball, given it wiped its feet.
It
Before
did.
crossing the threshold, and man, he hit that at a good speed. I think he's got the yep, and now he's back in line. This is where he wanted to be here with the cue ball pretty much essentially after, if he had played that 6, because then it's from here it's very much a tic-tac-toe kind of stop shot, follow shot, stop shot.
Yeah, you hit that 6 ball pretty perfect, because I feel like any harder than that, it's wobbling out of the pocket.
Well, and he hit it. He cheated it.
Yeah.
He was able to cheat it just enough to where it still went in, and it kept the cue ball out of the corner pocket.
Yeah.
As well after it went back up table. See how his backswing is here. Nice short controlled backswing. Yeah, that's the thing I've noticed with Shaun too. When he starts to miss, or if he's starting to have issues, he'll shrink everything. Like his mechanics and all of it. Like the backswing will get smaller, the follow through, everything, and just until it gets back into line. See, this is tough to. It's easy to overhit that ball and end up past the side pocket. He hit that at a good speed. Nice. Head goes to the cue. Very good. Nice pause at the ball. Yeah, he does put the 10 away, and a little back and forth continues. Shaun going up 3-2 here in this race to 21 in the DMV 10-ball challenge series. And the beauty of that cut break that Shaun's doing there, if he misses the one in the side, it's on a nice line to the corner pocket, which we just saw it went in there.
Right.
So you kind of get it 2 chances at the one ball with that break that he's doing.
We're short again.
Taking advantage of the shortness, though. Little hand wave there because he didn't quite intend that. He got perfect on the 3, though.
He did.
But, yeah, if you're going to miss it, that's the way you want to miss it.
Yeah, kicking on this table is so different, but he had it good.
Absolutely. Sells out a shot here to Shaun, but just making the kick, like I said, always better to not give out ball in hand because Shaun is still going to have to do some navigating to get this cue ball around this 6 or this 9, or if he's just going to settle for the longer shot on the 3.
He might not have had enough of the 2 ball.
I think you're right. Yeah, I didn't switch cameras and check, but I believe, going by the way he hit that, I don't think he could have. So I think it's just going to be moved over to the side rail again. And then going behind this 4-7. What a shot.
Nice shot. And he got it out of there, so if he doesn't hit it.
Yeah, there's another safety right after this, too, if he doesn't hit it.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, the 4-7 tied up, or like looking as ugly as they are, like
There's the calisthenics.
right? Oh, the little foot point. Oh, man. Nice over with that jump cue, but didn't quite keep the cue ball down, unfortunately, and the cue ball flew off the table. All right. We've got some folks in the chat on YouTube. Hungai is watching from Alexandria. Fantastic. And Guy5302, mid 600 level safe so far. There's been some quality safing. Absolutely. Definitely loving the defensive play. How's he going to deal with this? Let's see.
He wanted to be a little bit closer to the spot just because I think it goes in this side. It's just very tight.
Yeah. The 8 ball is just, the 8 and the 10 are so, wow.
What a shot.
He played that with inside? See, that's just what I was worried about. Is anytime you just because after you cut it, you're sending in the ball into that corner of the table. There's all this traffic. I almost like what you were saying. If he could have floated out towards the diamond or the spot with the cue ball, and then played the safe, just park. You could have just glued the cue to the back of the 7.
Yeah.
And then just because of all that traffic, like I said, it was just it worries me to send the cue ball into that end of the table. But we'll see a jump from Mr. Villanueva for the first time. I don't think he's jumped yet.
He hasn't. Shaun has about 3 times.
Yeah, right. He's definitely kept Shaun hopping. Nice over, nice clear, nice hit on the 5. And is he going to get a safe out of this too? Wow. And he takes away the jump from Shaun. Shaun would have to double jump this. So I think Shaun's going to go to the bottom rail here, unless he can just clip the edge of the 5.
Yeah, I think he might be able to just clip it.
Yeah. Should be a good angle here from the other end of the table. Let's see if he hits it on the way. Yeah, I think he's trying to get back under the 6-8 here. Yeah, he was. Absolutely. Just that side pocket is so big coming off. When you're coming off near that first diamond, you know, with that kind of spin, it's just, that's so tough.
Is he on 2?
I'm not sure.
No.
Not yet. I think he had another shot in between. Because he jumped and then he jumped it off the table. Then Mark did something. Yeah, he did have another shot.
Throwing chalk around.
Yeah.
Those round chalk, they just roll.
Oh yeah.
Days.
Yeah.
Any round chalk.
Yeah, the Taum is definitely full of momentum whenever it decides to hit the floor. That's why I 3D print my chalk holders. And they have 7 sides, so it doesn't roll all the way across the pool hall.
Right.
Nice miss there from Mark. Shaun's got a pretty standard shot here. This is a common one that comes up, so he just plays the little containing safety, splitting the balls to either side rail. I like that shot. It's simple and it's effective. Let's see if Mark can play the kind of same thing in reverse. He'll go 2 rails to put the 6 ball in the middle of the short rail. Oh, he was trying to get that just on the side rail, past the side pocket. Such a strong shot if you can split them there. But instead, side pocket activated magnet mode and pulled the cue ball in. Definitely going to be sending the cue ball up table. Trying to go off this top rail and back out. He underhit it just a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
But I like that idea, is hitting it a little firmer like that, using the rail as a cushion to cushion your position. Now, what do you do with 3 balls here, Shaun? Are you going to be aggressive or are you going to be defensive? He's aggressive. Wow. And is he rewarded? Whoa, no goodness. What happened, folks?
Oh, he might be okay.
I think he might be able to see the potting angle. It's so close, though. Oh, it's so close. Oh, check that cue ball for... No, I think it definitely goes by. Oh, well struck. How's the speed? Just a little heavy, but that's all right. I think he's going in the side regardless. All right.
Nice.
And with that, takes us to a score of 4-2 in favor of Shaun Kern. Here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. Unfortunate there from Shaun scratching. The cue ball went where he was hoping to get the 1 ball to go. And a pretty decent spread here, though. Oh, I see Mick said hello in the chat. And we see you, Mick. Appreciate you tuning in.
Hello, Mick. Hello.
All right. Good cue ball there. I like keeping it out in the middle of the table like this. You got maximizes your options here. And the 4 and the 3 kind of have a dedicated pocket already. And then oh wow, the 5 and the 6 are right by the sides too. So I mean, this is
a roadmap.
This is very much, yeah. I think this is kind of a roadmap. He's a little out of position there on the 3 because he had to force that with inside. He would have liked to have been thicker so that he could have come around like a little bit deeper into the corner.
Yeah.
It would have been easier, but yeah, that inside spin is definitely the reason he missed that cut. But now Shaun is going to have to get creative because I don't think he has the potting angle to the corner.
Can you make the 5?
But if he, yeah, that's the question. Like, does the 5 go? Like, if he still makes the 3, because you can only call 1 ball. You have to, you can't call two. You have to just pick one of them. So he's calling the 3.
Or bank?
Yeah, I definitely think this 3 is makeable. Oh, he's going to be so tight. He was asking if, because the hit's going to be so close, he was asking Mark if he wanted to have someone watch it or watch it closer.
So we can watch it here
we
on
can
this
watch
TV.
we can watch the replay and see the cue ball movement, which is the common thing. Looked good from here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I definitely think that was the shot though. Wow. Even if he did hit it a little hard, that was my one issue. I think he hit it about 20 to 30% too firm because the cue ball would hang out between the 4 and 10 if he hits it a little softer. But that what you just saw is literally one of Shaun's favorite things to do. Oh my heavens! And he locks it behind the 9. I was going to say that little touchy safe where he just pushes it behind a ball that's near the rail like that. He loves to play that safety, but that putting it behind the 9 like that is just an extra layer.
What?
Wow, he hit it.
God, he
He
did.
absolutely hit it.
That was a good hit.
Beautiful, beautiful
Laughing
hit.
at the table.
Right? We're having a good time here
They
at the
are. That
DMV
was
10
a
Ball Challenge
great
Series.
hit.
Fantastic kick.
Doritos shot of the night.
Right? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, and just barely grazes the edge of it. We're having a little bit of a safety battle here. Nobody wants to clear this 3 out of there. And with the way,
Well, yeah, if he gets up 3 games.
yeah, this is a huge one. I think this is a much bigger deal. This is a kind of a must-win for Mark.
Right.
You've been back and forth the whole time, and now Shaun finally gets 2 up on you. You definitely got to buckle down and try to not let him get too far ahead because those early leads can get away from you. Oh, that's in at breakers.
On a diamond, it's in.
On a 4.9-inch gold crown, that ball goes all day.
Even on the blue felt tables, it goes.
Yeah, no, even on the Rasson, the Rasson next to this one, that's a 4.5-inch pocket. That ball would happily slide in.
Yes.
But the angle of the faces on these 4-inch cut pockets is just really tough. You have to hit it at just the right spot, or it's going to go back and forth and spit it back out. Really nice speed there to use the 10 ball.
Shaun's safety game is pretty good.
Yeah.
I might need some lessons from him since I'm not a safety person.
No doubt. It's one of the biggest things, one of the biggest benefits that I find when I play doubles with Shaun is just how much I learn from him as far as the safety game goes. I really enjoy it. He and I play doubles together. Occasionally, we don't get a chance to as often as we'd like, but when we do, I'm always just blown away by at least 2 or 3 times in the tournament by some safety that he comes up with, and he's like, "Why shoot that when you can just do this?" And he'll just hit the cue ball like 2 inches, and it's this perfect thing that I wasn't even thinking of, and he nails it.
Nice, yes, very good.
Definitely a favorite of his. He likes the defensive side of the game. This is so interesting, too, because we've had this very offensive layout turn into a kind of a defensive battle now.
Right. We rearranged the furniture.
Yeah, just off of the one missed ball, and now we're having this defense. Oh, where's the 3? Oh, I don't think it passes the 10. Or sorry, I don't think it passes the 8. But it may be just enough for him to slide up behind the 8. And he got the rail from the 6. Nice.
Should be able to still clip this at least, if not make it. It's
Yeah.
just jacked up. A little.
was hoping to make something happen there. I think I personally would have sent the cue ball that way. I think.
That way, yeah.
Yeah, just because of all the traffic on that side of the table. As long as you get the cue ball into one of the corners, you're kind of guaranteed a coverage. Quick with that backswing, I think, is what's letting Mark down there on some of these misses I've noticed. When he takes the cue back a little too fast, he loses that accuracy.
Yes. That's why I added that pause in some of my stroke right before. Which Shaun's doing pretty nicely, except for that shot. Kind of rushed through that one.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one of the harder things is to just be able to truly stick to that consistent, repeatable mechanic every time. Slow and deliberate with your backswing, even in the high pressure situations. Oh, really unfortunate scratch there for Mark on the side, especially now that all the troublemaker balls that had been moved around are kind of out of the way. As long as Shaun can draw back for this 6 and kind of get where he wants, then I believe he's looking good. Yeah, there's that pause. Don't want to be bridging over the 8 ball though. See, that's another thing you want to kind of consider. And that's why
That's kind of why I always try and follow with ball in hand instead of drawing, because somebody told me that, and ever since I had switched it up, I was like, this is working, so we're going to stick with it.
Well, absolutely. And even on top of that, like, just go around. Just walk around. And, like, he didn't even walk over and look at kind of where he wanted, like, to just put your tip of your cue where you kind of want the ball to be, so that way I have to get past here. Right. Because otherwise, when you stand in the line, then you go, oh, look, the 8 ball. I'll have to be bridging over it if the cue ball is short, so then you can really focus on, like, oh, no, if I'm going to do it, position with follow or draw, I have to do a little bit more just to make sure. Oh, unfortunate there from Mark. I definitely think he wanted to capitalize on that mistake. He would have really liked to get this game back.
Shot, lost a little bit of the cue ball there, but I think he's okay. I'm just setting up for the 10 in the corner. I'm not going to try and get too fancy here. Overcut that a little and left this for Mark. Let's see where he is going to shoot the 10.
Yeah, probably in the top corner, I think. Yeah, that was what I was going to say. Oh, wow, and look at that. Table just rolling that little bit extra. I thought he was going to get to the side there and have to back cut this ball, but no.
I thought so too.
The cue ball just kept rolling. Oh, no.
My.
Oh no, that's. But yet again, missing good. This is
not a gimme.
No, this is not a fun shot.
I'm looking at it now. It's like I'm waiting for the.
People should be making fun of us.
I know, right?
All right, I'm gonna put it up to you.
Yes.
Undercut it.
Nobody's watching us here.
Yeah, that's a toughie.
Oh man, Mark's gonna need to slow down on that little windmill thing there for these straight in shots.
Yeah, I think so.
That I literally I do that all the time because clearly it's in my blood too. And sometimes my arm just wants to go
Right,
crazy.
I gotta do that. I
But
gotta get that
when
train wheel kind of thing
but
going.
when it comes to this table, all of that goes away for me unless I'm really trying to stroke a ball.
Yeah, 100%.
It's gone.
Yeah.
It's just not there anymore. It's just total straight.
Wow, and he banks the 10.
He hit one
Oh,
bank.
there we
Uh-oh,
go.
I think he's about to take off, guys.
Yeah, that kicks it up to 5-2 here in favor of Shaun. And man, with authority too, with an exclamation mark, he banks the ball. First bank I think he's made.
Yeah.
And he needed that. They were fighting. Well, and sometimes when one player misses the money ball, and then the other player misses the money ball, more often than not, like a lot of times I've seen, it's like you get one or two more misses after that. You know what I mean? It almost like it always get the ball ends up in a weird place. You know, kind of every time, or like you never quite have a good like a way to put your bridge, or like everything kind of sits funny. It's weird how that'll happen. Like you'll end up shooting at the last ball for like 3 or 4 innings sometimes, just because of, like you said, a rushing or having some kind of like technique issue come in. But no, I agree. He's definitely going to have to tone down the extraneous movement, because these 4-inch pockets will not allow for any deviation.
He changed his spot of the break. I think because
he went to the pop break. He went back to the standard, or he went to the standard pop break there. Yeah. I think after the scratch, and then after the 2 bad breaks in a row, I think, yeah.
Nice jump by Shaun, but he scratched in the corner, giving Mark ball in hand.
Yeah, he's getting over really nicely with that jump cue. He's just got to dial in the accuracy just a little bit more. I think if he minimizes the backswing similarly to how he does with his regular cue action, I think he'll find a little bit more accuracy with the jump stick. Mark hopping on this opportunity, but I think the window's open.
I think it is open. Yes, it is. I think I make this ball. Just what are you doing? Where are you putting this cue ball? Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he had the potting angle there. Wow, and what an incredible kick save.
Look at this, and an extra.
We're just going to add more lumber.
What a shot.
More weight. Bring on more. What a shot. Yeah, that's just... And when you get the cue ball that close to the blocker balls, too, and you take away the jump, it's brutal. And the fact that the left side of the table from our current view is just covered with trash right now, it also takes away a lot of the 2-rail kicks.
Yeah.
So it's almost like he's got to do some spinning, kind of like spin into the rail in a weird way to try to create an angle that's not there. Yeah, he tried to shorten it through that gap. Man, that's so tough.
He got through the gap, though.
He did. No, he got through there without hitting another ball, and that was hard enough.
Are we seeing...
You're going to make the 1 and then play safe on the 2? That's probably what I would do.
Yeah.
Use the 1 to get yourself a better position, and that way you can like play the 2 off the side rail and glue the cue ball to the 5.
This could be a potential 3-foul game.
Yeah, Shaun. Oh,
especially with Shaun's safety
especially
game.
with Shaun, he loves to 3-foul people.
I believe it.
Oh my gosh, it's
with that kind of safety, those safeties and like that he just sees naturally too.
Yeah, it's one of his
he's doing it again.
favorite things. Yeah, he just overhit that ball. See, that's why I like making the 1 first, just because it's so out in the open. It's so you have to travel the cue ball so much to get to cover. Whereas if you float to the 2, and I feel like you're working with a little bit more because you don't have to do as much to get that coverage.
He wants to put him right back where he left.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. And that's the one thing. You can graze the rail on the way in, but not from the angle that Shaun was at. The object ball has to be about 2 or 3 balls closer to the side rail before the pocket is accepting of that kind of a graze off the side rail. Mark makes a nice shot there and floats over here for the 2. And this is where, like I said, this is the safety I wanted Shaun to play, essentially. After making the 1 would be to play that, and then float the cue ball just like Mark did, but freeze it to the 5.
Right. Oh, did we get a rail? No rail. There's no rail.
Yeah, and with the way these are sitting now, I think the 3-foul game is afoot.
Yeah.
With a 3-4-9 cluster over there, and then the 2-10 sit like this is sitting real nice for some lock 'em up situations. Yeah, I think he's just trying to freeze into this. Oh no, he played the combo there.
Oh.
Cue ball floated a little further than intended.
Yeah.
So now the cue ball may be running into that 4 ball. No,
3
he was
ball.
able to keep it.
Oh, yeah.
Use it as a break and play the safe. I like that shot.
Yeah, I like that too. Can you clip it? No.
And that's 2, I think, for Shaun with the kicking at that ball and having the cue scratch in the corner pocket. Yeah, I think Mark's looking to run from here. All the problems have kind of been dealt with, and as long as he gets good on this 4, goes good on 4 to the 5, I think every ball has a pocket. 4 corner, 5 in the side, 6 in the corner, 8 in the corner, 9 and 10 in the corners.
Yeah.
But he's just got to get enough draw on this ball to get on the correct side of the 5. See, yeah, he underdrew it. He wanted to get way, way up table and be above the 5.
Yeah, but I also think he's a little frightened of these pockets because he's been punching at things and it's not been going. So.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The punching, he definitely sent it across the pocket more than a couple times. Yeah, that's just he rushed that. I think he didn't do his usual kind of.
Got away with it.
Yeah, yeah, definitely did. Overcutting the 5 into the side there.
And Mark can take this back if he wants. Left him a similar cut.
Oh, this is so. Yeah, they're both struggling on these side pocket cuts. This is so thin.
It is.
It's almost like you want to go 4 rails with the cue ball, with inside spin if you're playing this in the side, trying to get to the top rail first and send it around for the 6. Oh, he just came. I like that. That's even simpler
that
because
too.
the 10 ball's a huge break
And
there.
just
Yeah.
Well, he's straight on that 6, right? I mean, I feel like stop shot 8 in the corner, but
Yeah, I mean, it's a
If
little.
there's a little angle, it's gonna be tough because that
Yeah.
that 10 blocked that corner now.
I don't think he's. Let's see. Yeah, I think he's going to have to float. I don't know if he can just stop this cue ball and make the 6. I think the cue ball has to move if he's cutting the 6. I think he is cutting the 6 just slightly here. So, hey, he may draw it and play the 8 in the side.
Or 6 on the side. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I
trying to
was-
play both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a leave getting on the rail like that.
But again, the rushing. It's
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. It's noticeable. I don't think he called the combo, but and it looks like it's settled in a weird way where it's not going to go. Yep.
Yeah.
I
don't
definitely
think
yeah.
been shooting it right away.
Yeah, rail first. Right, yeah. Even if I think rail first, I don't think that ball would have gone. But he got a decent outcome here.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Took away the banking angle.
Yes.
Man. If I know Shaun, I think he's trying to put this cue ball behind this 10. Oh.
That's pretty good.
I like that actually.
Yeah,
Forcing him to have to jack up
Yeah.
over this 9. I didn't even think about that. See, that's why I always learn something watching
Yeah.
Shaun play these safeties, man. He's got
Yeah.
such a good mind for it.
Yeah, he does.
Wow.
Did a good though.
That's so hard to do. He hit that ball so good, folks.
Oh.
Ooh, getting a little parallel to the rail. This is and the fact that the cue ball settled as close to the rail that it did, it just definitely upped the difficulty by about 30%.
Right. Oh. Going for a bank.
Calling the bank. Well, I think the bank is
Ideal for the position on the 9.
yeah, and if he misses, he's going to miss it short, so he's hoping that Shaun will have to cut it.
Yeah, off the short rail.
Exactly. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
the more I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
like,
I like the.
yeah, I
top
think
right
this is
corner.
smart because if this way the 9 is bigger to the 8 if you play it at the right speed. Oh no. Unfortunate.
The side pocket is not being nice to Mark.
Not today.
Not
So
today.
ball in hand with 2 on the table, and Shaun is looking to take a 4-game lead here. Getting out ahead early. We'll see. We'll see if he can finish this rack out from here. These pockets are tiny. Good follow through there, staying right below center on the ball and just stunning back and forth. Great shot. And now he's got to reach all the way over the corner of the table. Put your extension on, man. There's time. There's no rush.
Looking for a bridge.
There's only one on each table, and it's on the left side. All right, and with that, Shaun Kern takes it to 6-2.
You gonna have people lining up. They're like, I don't want to play anybody else, Mark or Shaun. It's funny because we both made really good shots and then we messed up.
Easy, right?
We did it easy.
I'm just gonna get some water real quick. Go ahead, Bert.
No, you're good. We do the same thing. Stream will have to wait.
And with that, Shaun takes it now leads a score to 7-2. Nice shot on that 10 ball from Shaun. Really took his time and a smooth, deliberate swing.
Actually, those last 3 shots, really, because he walked over. The 9 ball is cut inside, walks over to the angle, looks at exactly where he's hitting this ball. Overhits it a little, goes down short rail twice, but still followed through and made the 10 ball.
Fantastic. No, that's definitely more the type of game I'm used to seeing from Shaun. Mark looking really, really nice in that rack, taking his time, being real smooth, and then just a little bit of rush on that 9 ball. I think he got overexcited.
I think he did too. Thought it was his.
Right, and that'll happen too. Like you'll get through a rack, you'll play like 6 beautiful shots, and you'll have 2 balls left, and you already see yourself, racking when you still got 2 balls on the table. Oh, I missed a ball yesterday. Similar kind of thing, where I got kind of ahead of myself. I was able to correct it for a time where it popped up later. But wow,
Nice shot.
beautiful
nice
stroke, Shaun.
Yeah.
Just a little far, but definitely doable. Very similar to the cut he made in the last game.
Yeah. I try and take my time towards the last 2 or 3 balls, depending on whichever one I think is the easiest.
All right, Shaun pulls ahead to 8-2. Right, it's always the easiest ones that we tend to not take as much time as we should.
Yes.
Because here's a fun one that a lot of people don't want to hear. There is no such thing as an easy shot.
Right.
Whoever told you that easy shots exist, they lied to you, and they want you to be bad at pool.
They are officially your nemesis.
100%. Every shot requires the same amount of intense focus, and pre-shot routine and follow through. There is no easy shot because it's all the same. To quote Christina Tkach, nothing comes easy.
Right. Who is up right now? One set in Vegas.
Oh, and they're finally playing with the new Predator tables.
I know. I love
the ones that they debuted at Super Billiards Expo last year. They
Yeah.
actually play good.
Yeah.
Like I played with it. I played on it with Excellent Kachi for a while, and I played some one ball, one pocket. Man, it banks so much nicer than the original Predator table that I just thought played like trash.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan.
Yeah, and the gold accents look way better too.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, the white and the white kind of white and black they did before was just not a vibe.
Mm-mm.
They're like, Diamond did this. It's cool, right? We're like, no, not when you do it like that.
Right.
The blue, trying to put the Predator blue all over it ruins it. The gold is the way to go. Yep, Shaun getting that instant replay action, being able to assess his.
Looking like Alex over there in that chair.
Right. The Alex Ziemba instant replay. Beautiful shot.
What a shot.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
You
We're going
said-
to watch that one again, folks. Look at how soft and gentle he just
I could do that too.
he just smooths right through the ball. He
He
didn't
does.
try to poke it or he didn't try to, just jab at it. That was a nice smooth stroke, even though it wasn't very long. Wow.
Good hit by Shaun.
That's so hard to do that and have both balls stay on that side. So often something wants to either like fly away or just kind of get caught up in traffic. Oh, I think he brushed it just a little bit
Yep.
because he definitely had the right mind there to put that cue ball in the back of the 8. Nice, smooth, deliberate. Letting that spin carry you through to the end there. Good shot, Shaun. A little straight, though. I think he might have wanted a little bit more angle than this. Because now it's really goofy coming around with draw. Like that. It's hard to control. Like playing for that 3 into one of the corners.
And then what for the 4?
Yeah, exactly. And then the 5-6 is also tied up. Like, yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, I like playing this cue ball, just like trying to freeze the cue ball to the back of the 9 here.
Yeah.
And just, who cares where the 3 goes, as long as it doesn't go in a pocket. Oh, no, he played it to, oof. He played it to make it. And definitely complicated things. Mark might play another safety here. The way this is sitting might be a little natural. Yep. Very, very, very natural.
But I imagine with his safety game being so good that he has to be able.
Yeah, he's got to know this kick. Oh, almost kicks it in the pocket.
Almost enough to make it.
Right. This'll. Yep, jacking up there to just try to stun that cue ball down for the 4. Really well struck. That's a lot harder than it looks.
Walking around with his slides, his chanclas,
Right.
chancletas. I know a lot of people who play with slippers all the time. I know it's not like ideal. I try not to, even though I am Filipino.
I would play in, like, when I had a table in my house.
Yeah.
I would play in, like, socks a lot, or,
Yeah.
like, barefoot way more often. But now that I'm always playing here, it's just, like, can't even imagine. It's always got to be my running shoes. My knees would be just mad after the first
Right.
hour if I wasn't wearing my running shoes, because
Right. That's the one thing I hate about the expo. That concrete is no joke.
I was going to say, pro tip for all of those who are
Yeah.
listening and going to the Super Billiards Expo, buy new shoes 2
Yes.
weeks before the expo. 2 weeks, not the day before, not a week before, 2 weeks. Give your foot time to break in the shoe and give the shoe time to break into your foot. So that way when you're walking around on that concrete at Billiards Expo for like 4 days straight, your lower back doesn't want to jump out of your skin.
All I know is every time I come home, I feel like I've ran a marathon.
Yeah, no, it's just so much walking, and there's nothing. The floor gives you nothing. It's just solid concrete. It's
and campers, if you own them, bring them.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
So much better.
You don't have to worry about parking.
Yeah, that too. That's like the worst.
Well, I mean, the nice thing, if you get there early enough, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
But
I'm more of like a stay there till 5 a.m. type person. So
Gotcha.
by the time I get there in the evening time of the next day.
Oh, okay.
It's like, I mean, usually, unless it's like a match, but.
Yeah.
That was a very good shot by Shaun.
Very nice coming around, and now he's got a pretty straight. This is so easy to overhit, though. It's also easy to overcut this if you try to like slow roll and hold.
Which.
Yeah, he hit it the thick a little there. I thought he was trying to roll it by. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Man. All right. Definitely Mark needs this game. Left himself on the wrong side of the 9 here. He's going to have to dance around. He's been playing those 3-railers pretty well so far today. We'll see if he hit this at a good speed. It's so easy to overhit this, especially on a Rasson. But that speed he just hit it is about 90 to 95% of what you want. Because anywhere,
a few extra strokes.
Yeah, just a little bit further off the rail would have been nice, but still being able to get that close. All right, and Mark is
he's back on the board.
back at it. All right, after some back and forth, and then Shaun kind of went on a tear there to get up ahead 8-2. Now it is 8-3. So we'll see if Mark can see how many more Mark can get on the board before Shaun gets to 10. Because like we've talked about before here in the booth during the DMV 10-ball challenge series, once one player kind of gets to double digits, you really want to be getting to double digits also. Like, you know what I mean? If you're still in singles and they're 11, 12, 13, and you're still at 8, 9, it can be very, very, the pressure can start to mount there as well, because it's one player's already into essentially the second of the 3 stages of the match, and you're still in the first stage. So, but plenty of time here, and like you said, it seems like both players are settling a little bit. Mark's swinging the cue a little bit more deliberately, not quite as loose. We'll see how his break looks from here. We'll switch to this camera. Nice pop on the cue ball there.
Yeah, 7-ball.
Yep.
Nope.
No, one of the 3-railers did not go.
Try again.
Man, everything was just slightly off of where it wanted to be. Like the second row balls just kind of barely missed the side pockets. You know, the routes were just a little bit off.
Yeah, that line is a little dull now, so maybe
Right.
it wasn't quite center.
Oh, I hear
like
that.
a little off, you know.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, racking it with a little angle on the ball can be the difference between making that second row ball or not, for sure. Because that energy transfer, it's completely different when you add like 10 or 15 degrees at that, because at that distance from the cue ball is coming, it gets compounded. Trying for a little back and forth safety action there. Let's hop in the chat. Yeah, we had to take a break to eat some food there a little while back for the commentary. But, Chris, yes, I am doing laundry today. So that's why my usual pool playing clothes are unavailable. But, yes, I do own clothes that are other than black. I just don't ever wear them. All right, and then see if anybody's popping in. Anybody got any, since we're finally getting some folks in the chat, getting some folks watching, hit me in the chat with your predictions for the final score of this match. What do you think it's going to be? Do you think Shaun's going to stay on the leading edge, or do you think that Mark is going to fight his way back and going to have a much closer battle? Oh, just barely doesn't get over the 2 there and fouls. But yes, let us know in the chat what you think the final score is going to be in this race to 21.
Does that 4-ball go past? It does, I'm sure, but yeah.
Yeah, they both go into the top right corner from this view.
Gotta get pretty good on this 4.
Oh, he got really nice on this 3. He played that first shot very well. Oh, you don't want to be that close to the rail. Give yourself the bottom of the cue ball.
Yeah.
It's so much easier when you can be like a ball's width further away from the rail here, because you can just get like the tip of your cue just below the equator, and that gives you just enough to kind of come back. He may have to bump into this 5 here. Yeah. That's what I was worried about with the way that they lay, that he might end up across it. And it's a little goofy now. This is not a fun cut for most folks.
No.
But if he hits it good, the 6 is pretty much guaranteed. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you're cutting that ball. That cue ball is getting really close to that side pocket.
Yeah, and I think that's why he missed it the way he missed it. And also, a lot of folks with that kind of shot where you're hitting about half ball on the object ball like that, there's so much cut-induced throw, especially at that slower speed. So that was working against him there, kind of pulling the ball away from the pocket at the speed he hit it. It's almost like you aim to overcut that ball a little bit and let the cut-induced throw pull it into the pocket. Nice safety here from Mark, using the 9 ball. And a nice retort. Oh, is he going to get coverage? Get that T-Mobile coverage. Wow. Man, I think looks like Mark is taken to the air. No, he just swerved around it. Nice. This thing is going to be a little goofy.
Yeah,
this is
funky over there in the corner.
Yeah, I don't know if I really like this. Yeah, just because of that.
If anything, I probably would have slow rolled comboed that, just because then the 5 naturally goes to the right corner.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, big bounce. Oh, the 9 ball.
Flying again?
Yeah, I was worried about it wasn't going to... Man, I didn't even think it would get to the side rail after that first bounce, but it took a whole another half table. Wow. Now I think he'll go to the... Okay, now he's going to the jump cue. Looking to elevate this ball up and over here. See if we can't get a side view to watch this elevation.
Very nice try. Left Shaun.
Having some issues with that side camera. We'll address that. Nice stroke there from Shaun. Maybe just a little too much. Just a little heavy. Just a little heavy there. He's hitting them good. Just a lot of times when he gets that nice stroke, he just gives it a little too much power.
Too much, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one that he's really good at, is when they're close to just push the kind of ball off the other one like that. But I think that...
Still see the...
Oh, I think he can see the side angle here for sure. Oh, and he brushes the 9 too, just to kind of push things a little bit. This is tough.
It's called the cut.
Right. Wow.
Nice shot. And
Where's it going to
corner
lay? Where's it going to end
side.
up? Yeah, definitely looking like the side. Nice. And 8-4. All right. Mark says, I have only begun to get started. 12 games in, and we have a 2-to-1 ratio so far. So we'll see if that continues to hold. Really nice break there from Mark. Good pop. Notice the 10 ball is kind of exactly where it was to start with. Nothing's on a rail. There's no clusters. He's just a little far from his starting ball here, but one of the better breaks we've seen so far, I think.
Now he's got to throw this in with a ton of inside in.
Wow, yeah, he tried.
That's the one thing I've definitely noticed about this table is I use a lot more center ball than unless I actually get completely out of line. It's center ball every time.
Yeah, I'm very, very often just using, the center axis to turn balls. You know, and instead of trying to like use a whole bunch of inside or outside, I'll aim thick with a bunch of draw.
Right.
If I need to like turn a ball on a cut a little
Right.
harder, just because I don't trying to hit off axis on the cue ball. It's just so dangerous on these tiny pockets.
And if I have to use a ton of English, I am definitely taking at least 3 more pre-strokes.
Absolutely. And I'm definitely confirming my pivot point. Because I am a huge proponent of fronthand and backhand English. Just brushing it off the front edge. Folks, that ball will not fall 10 games from now.
Yeah.
Just want to let you all know, if you keep watching with us and somebody shoots that same shot when the score's like 15-14, that ball's going to bobble and hang.
Yes.
Really nice smooth mechanic there. Just got unlucky with that leave.
Yeah, sliced the 10 ball and angled it into the 6.
Yeah, he took a really nice backswing there. I like the smooth back and deliberate forward. Looking very, very controlled. Taking his time here. I think he's going to try to cut this ball. It looks a little tough, though. He may just be trying to put the cue ball under the 8. It's hard to tell. No, not from this angle.
No, yeah.
He's cutting it. He's trying to make this ball, which is so hard because like you have to lay the bridge on the table somewhere that's kind of near the 10. You know what I mean? It's like it would be really. Oh, so he's abandoned that idea, and I think
change of heart. Yep.
I think he might now be trying for that 8 ball that I was talking about. Yeah, he tried to drag it over there. Left Shaun a straight shot, but he's probably going to have to do something here because I don't think he's going to want to play a stop shot and then try to cut this 8. He's probably going to have to draw back.
What
Wow.
a shot.
You really had to
Sure
come
back.
with a shot there.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Unfortunate big bounce. Don't think that's quite what he wanted. Calls the bank straight away. Comes up just a little short. And it's going to leave Shaun, everyone's favorite, corner to corner. Subtle cut shot where you're not straight, but you just have to put that little bit of a cut to it while still trying to control the cue ball.
Those are one of the harder shots on this table.
Yeah,
Just
oh my
'cause
gosh.
the
Just because
pockets are just so small.
well, and just distance. I honestly don't.
Yeah.
Cut it and send the cue ball back at side pocket. I think the side pocket's the shot here.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing side.
Oh, he hit that at, just a little firm. A lot firm. Holy cow. Cue ball, where are you going?
Keep rolling.
Where's the white? Where's the white?
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow. Oh, I thought he drained that in the middle of the pocket. It's a tough angle. I mean, you gotta float it, and if you play it at the medium speed, the cue ball's gonna be tough on the 10 ball. So it's almost like you have to hit this soft or hard. Medium is just kind of not the way. Yeah, soft. Very nice.
Nice little bounce off the point there.
Yeah. Holding down at that end. You got the ball really, like I said, you hit it any harder than that, it loves to come further up table and make this cut even harder. Easy to overcut this. Nice shot, Shaun.
Nice.
All right, and with that, Shaun goes to 9 in this race to 21. Let's take a look at our chat. All right, let's see if we got some predictions. Fantastic, folks. Virginia has popped in and said Shaun 21-15. Chris Von Esch says Shaun 21-18. I think Mark fights his way back. And then Mr. Herman says 21-12. Shaun winning. Understood. We definitely had got a nice spread of score choices there from everyone. We've had similar scores to those in a lot of other matches of folks with similar Fargos. We've had both, a close Fargo end in a 21-12, and we've had a close Fargo end in like a 21-18.
Yeah.
So you're absolutely right. It could go either way. I personally think the final score is going to be something like 21-13. So not quite 21-12. I think there's going to be that push into the teens or even 21-14. But I don't think whoever loses is going to pass 15 games.
Yeah. I'd have to agree there. Mine was going to be 21-13, but yeah.
Well, sorry to steal your thunder.
You're good.
That's a good number, 21-13. No. Whew. Definitely one of the tougher breaks we've seen so far.
Yeah, everything just kind of kissed over there, but nothing went in the side.
It's like it's like when someone, or it's like you break and then someone in like another dimension just turns the table to one side. All the balls just kind of roll to that one side, but you're like, wait, how does that happen?
Right.
Table is supposed to be level. He doesn't push here, or just? Oh wow!
No push.
No push. He says, I'm clipping the edge of it and leaving it tough. Shaun looking to do the same thing here, clip the edge and try to get some separation, but unfortunately that 4-ball had other plans. This is an interesting one. And you can't play it much better than that.
Yeah, that was a very good shot.
Well, because the 2-7 went as a combo, but the shot on the 1 to get there was not worth taking when you can just play, when the safety is as easy as that was.
Yeah, looks like he's going to split the 8 and the 9. Good hit.
Yeah, measured that one up well and struck it clean. Wow. Definitely threw that ball a little bit with some cut-induced throw. Saw that angle happen. I like that. That's so much tougher than what it looks like. To bake that ball in the
Yeah.
side and to just grab that little bit of rail that's hanging out right there and then to clip off the 7 and have that English pull the ball down table like that so you can go to the 3 next. That was such a clutch shot. Oh, no. Oh, he was looking so good. I had to say something, didn't I?
Commentator's curse.
The commentator's curse is upon us.
Thing is so real.
Yeah, there's power in these microphones, and it's not just phantom power. Going to 2-rail this? Oh. I think he was trying to 2-rail, like just to miss the 5 and just 2-rail into the 4 at slow speed. Yeah.
Yeah, just to hit it, nip it.
Right, yeah, and just kind of have the cue ball do with what it do. But this is a weird situation now. This you can play the combo, but like the 4 is just going to run away and pop back out to the middle after you do, unless you play it really soft. I think he's looking to play another safety. Oh no, he played to make it with a
He
little bit of
sure
draw.
did.
Incredible. That's so hard to not double hit that ball. And he did a very, very nice job of getting the cue out of the way and only hitting that once. Nice. Way to embrace the roll there.
Yeah, he's looking like he's feeling good and comfortable at the table now.
Yeah, going off the bottom rail here, getting into the line of the 7. Just like that. Gorgeous. Leaving a little angle here to probably pop off. Or he might play a stop shot here, and depending, shooting the 8 into the corner.
Mm-hmm.
If he put a little stun follow through this ball.
Yeah, that marble has been bothering me this entire time.
Yeah, I was curious how long they were going to leave those there. I saw it when we play a lot of one pocket on table 2 here at the Backroom Billiard Studio, so those are usually for scorekeeping and foul keeping purposes, but no need for them here at the 10-ball challenge series. We're doing all the scoring digitally. So yeah, a little bit of stun follow and play this 8 in the corner, or just yep. Very
Gorgeous.
nice. Lovely. That follow grabbed really, really well, actually.
It did.
More spin than I thought. Helped pull it through there and slide off that side rail instead of bouncing off the side rail. Definitely taking his time here. He knows how much it means to get to double digits. Knowing that you're halfway to the ending, to the finish line.
It's nice
Interesting.
to see when they walk to the next ball, like, yeah, I made it.
Right? Yeah.
Or like, oh, he made it. Because you
Yeah,
know how
yeah.
sometimes from this angle you can't really tell.
Yeah, absolutely. I wasn't sure if he had hit that
Me
like too
too.
short, and then, but like you see the confidence in his 2 steps, and you're like, oh, he made it.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's it.
That looks like the two steps towards the next shot of a confident man. And see, this is just he made a good shot there, but I just wouldn't have played it at that speed because of this cue ball,
Yeah.
and because of the fact that he's missed this cut into the side 4 times, I think, in the match so far. It's just tough because he took away the bottom of the cue ball, so he can't avoid, like, you have to overcut this and then try to get to the side rail first, I think. No, he went to bank it. Oh, what a beautiful safety.
Yeah, it's a good 2-way there.
Man.
Try for the corner and
Yeah, and know that if you miss, you're going 3 more rails, and you're going to end up. Whew. Great shot there from Shaun. Definitely take notes, folks. That's a shot you should all put in your repertoire. That put a hurting on some folks. Oh, hit this ball just a little thick. How's it going to end up for him, though? Oh, no. Where's it going? Where's it going? Is it going to keep rolling like the cue ball tends to? Yes, it is. It's within a diamond and a half. He's probably going to cut this ball just because you can slightly overcut this, and that little bit of throw helps kind of push it into the pocket. And he'll be able to hit it at a speed he likes hitting the ball at. And then you've got that entire right long rail to cushion your position into the 10. So just focus on getting the cue stick through the ball here real nice. Nice and controlled. See, that's I don't like going back and forth twice. I think you just slow roll that ball and let the throw, kind of put it in the pocket.
kind of got away with it though. This is definitely no gimme here.
Oh gosh, yeah, this shot's tough. Even if you play one pocket on this table all the time, this shot's tough. Yeah, that's going to end up on the short rail. Man, they're playing these with such good speed.
Yeah, they are.
I'm a huge fan of how they're playing these bank shots. Like,
me too, not giving it, not selling out anything.
it's essentially the term I like to use is you hit it 1 diamond harder than you need. So that way if you miss, it's going, about a diamond away from the pocket, whether it's on the short rail or it's on the long rail. Like, you're getting that just about a diamond extra. This is still going to be weird, I think. Oh, it's cuttable, but it's still just slightly past midline, so you've got to go back and forth twice or end up far away.
End up far away.
Oh, no, I think he's fine.
Yeah. End up far away.
Yeah. Well, and just with the angle, because he didn't put any inside on it, so he was just naturally letting the cue ball run out there.
Right.
So, yeah, you're definitely going to end up a little further away. All right, and Mark says, not yet. You are not getting to double digits yet.
Nope.
All right. We are Dolly Parton with the score. It is 9-5 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. Live from the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia, doing our best to bring you the finest in 10-ball and one-pocket action. And today we're doing it before the storm. So
Yes.
get all situated in your comfy couches and chairs and tune in and stay in for the long haul. We'll be here till one of these players gets to 21. And then we're all going to get home before the snow.
Hopefully there's no school tomorrow.
Yes, we know that everyone with children is definitely rooting for that.
No school, yes. So we can play and do puzzles and make
we-
hot chocolate.
We can make snow people.
Actually, you know what? This last storm, we made an igloo, so.
Oh, I was going to say, with all the ice in it, I bet you totally could have. That's,
yeah,
man.
I was over there breaking ice.
I was going to say, it's like we're in the movie Frozen.
Yeah.
Good heavens. With all the snowcrete, you could literally make structural buildings.
Right.
That's a nice carport. What's it made out of? Snowcrete. It's delightful in the wintertime. It's like those ice hotels. All right, another scratch on the break. We've seen a lot of scratches on the break today, not just from one player, from both. Shaun more than Mark, but Mark is now joining the fray. You think this table leans to the left, or
He took his slippers off.
we've
He's playing in socks.
oh, he's in. Oh man, gotcha.
Pretty sure in the Philippines they play with slippers or no
As long as your
shoes.
feet are attached to the floor, I don't think anything in between them is kind of just, it is what it is. Oh,
Right.
he was trying to get around that 5 ball.
Yeah.
But this is the second break in a row we've seen a lot of cluster on the one side of the table there, like 3 balls on the rail.
Yeah.
8 ball almost goes there, and if it had, it would have been Shaun's option because Mark did not call that. And we are playing a call ball, call pocket. And if your opponent makes a ball in a pocket that they did not intend, then it is your choice whether or not they get to shoot again or you get to shoot. Try to just float that for the 2-8 combo, but decelerated just a little bit there, I think, and hit that ball thick. Oh, did I mistake his socks for slides? Because
Maybe.
because the sock has a a horizontal bar across the middle
Yeah,
of his foot, like a
maybe.
slide. Oh, man, that's funny. Definitely thought it was.
Oh, that's not sitting pretty.
Oh man, yeah, by the side there. Let's take a look. Oh, that's definitely uncomfy. It may be cuttable though.
Yeah, I think it is. It's just,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I was scared of.
Yeah, it's
Having
I
to
feel
put
like
that much English on it and then.
well, even at that angle, it's just like you have to hit it
Yeah.
at the speed where it hits the rail and just falls.
Yeah.
Because if it comes off the rail, like to hit the opposite rail,
Yep.
it's not going to fall. Like it's one of those ones where there's one speed that it will fall at,
Yeah.
and if it was like 3 millimeters closer to the middle of the table, then it would go off of both faces into the pocket. Man, he's really
What a nice little touch there.
a little dragging that ball again for the second time this rack.
Shooting in the corner of the table again, too.
Right.
Just grabbing the bridge. I know he has an extension.
He definitely does.
Actually, to be honest with you, I feel like I have little to no experience with my extension, so sometimes I'd rather grab the bridge.
Totally understand that.
And I'm short. I've been short my whole life, so
Yeah,
bridge
yeah.
has definitely been my friend for a while.
Right? I had a bridge before I had an extension.
Right. Oh.
Oh my goodness, that's so tough. Yeah, now's about the time. We're about 15 games in, pretty much, and that's when the balls start to lose some of their slide, from what I've noticed. When we do take our middle of the match break, we will swap out to a fresh set of balls, so freshly cleaned. We'll get these dirty ones out of there, and so the balls will slide into the pocket a little bit more when we come back from the break. But from now on until the end of the break, it's only going to get tougher. Oh, my heavens. Really unfortunate scratch there for Mark. Shaun now with just 3 balls remaining on the table to get him itself into double digits. Nice amount of top spin there to get through to the side rail and leave himself a nice angle here on this 9. A lot of folks tend to want to put spin on that ball when you don't have to. You can actually use the
And
top
then-
spin.
Then they go over, get behind the 10,
Absolutely. Yeah.
save themselves.
Mhm.
I know the trouble.
Oh, is he going to be parallel to the short rail again? Everyone's favorite shot. We talk about this shot. This shot comes up so much in the DMV 10-ball challenge series.
Yeah.
We love this shot. It's a thinner cut than it looks. It's so easy to hit this ball thick.
Yeah.
Just poof.
He hit it
He
good.
hit it good. And with that, Shaun Kern gets to double digits first, folks, leading by a score of 10-5 in this race to 21 here in the DMV 10-ball challenge series 2026. All right. Better break looking there from Shaun. Ball's getting more on the path that we're used to seeing from a 10-ball break. A little bit closer to the pattern that we're used to, but didn't quite make the second row ball.
Made a
Or
ball, though.
he did make a ball. Which one did he
The
make?
6.
Oh, okay, that's right. Made it, I think, there we go.
I just didn't see where it went.
No, yeah, same. Going for the combo here. Comes up just a little a little thick there.
He hit that a little too hard.
Just a wee bit. Going to the air again. See if Mark can make this jump. Oh, very, very close. Just a little thick on that one. Just needed to cut it a little bit more, but now he's left an opening here for Shaun. If Shaun wants to come with a really tough shot, he can get position on the 2 or kind of lay up and play a nice safety behind this 4, putting the 1 ball in the middle of the bottom rail. He may be shooting it in the side, though, but we'll see. I still probably think he might play defense here just because of the way the layout looks.
Uh-oh.
No, the point's going to help him.
Okay.
I think the point definitely helped him. Oh, my
Yes.
goodness. I don't think that's the safety he intended, but that's the safety he ended up with. So Mark's going to the end rail. Makes good contact there.
Virginia's totally right. She said the snow is out to get the 10-ball challenge series.
I definitely think so.
Yeah, Virginia.
Oh, my
Virginia,
goodness.
You're totally right.
Yeah, we are just fighting it.
I mean, that's been 3 matches, correct?
Yeah. This is
At
the
minimum?
this is the third one. The second one, the middle one got snowed out, which I'm still in the middle of rescheduling that one, the Miroslav and Omer Nawazi match. That's going to be a barn burner, folks.
That's going to be a great match,
Yeah.
I think.
Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be getting that one scheduled as soon as possible. Just trying to make everyone's schedules line up. But we're hoping for middle end of March for that match. We've got some other exciting rematches coming up as well in the next couple months. We've got David Mudre versus Adrian Viena, the rematch from last year, as well as the rematch everyone has been asking for, the initial DMV 10-ball challenge series match, rematched. David Mudre versus Yusuf Amir.
Oh, nice.
And we're going to be playing on 4-inch pockets, because when Yusuf and I played our match, we were at on cue, which was a 4.5-inch pocket. So
okay.
first time we get a proper challenge as far as the table's concerned. But he's been playing so good lately, we could play snooker and he'd play great.
Yeah. I think he might have hooked himself.
Yeah, no, I think he's on the back corner. Oh, wow. He was able to elevate and use a little bit of spin. Oh.
Oh, he must have snipped the 5, maybe?
Yeah, I think he the 5 moved just a little bit. Appreciate the players being honest like that. Love to see the sportsmanship. Yeah, if you foul and don't call it on yourself, rethink your life choices.
Yeah, and karma's out to get you.
Yeah, it's not worth it, folks. A little straight here, but I think he's going to go forward just because a little bit less. He could follow through a little bit more. He really likes that long swing when he hasn't had a chance to use it. He's been very, very compact, a lot of the day, trying to keep everything small. So I think
he's like, yes, I can let it loose.
Right. Well, yeah, I can finish my swing almost.
Oh.
And then he followed up with that a little foreshortened swing like you saw there, and he ended up coming across the ball and hit it thick.
I definitely do that on this table too, though. Just trying not to get too far over
Yep.
on the 8.
Mm-hmm. And him missing that ball just reminds me to tell everyone, pool is hard. And pool on a 4-inch pocket table is very, very hard. So, yeah, can't take anything for granted on these tables. But Mark's looking real good to be out from here. Really liking this, the way he's swinging the cue these last 2 or 3.
Yeah, actually taking his time. And it's like, now it's working. So
Yeah.
I'm glad they're both starting to feel comfortable and we can get this
Woo!
rolling.
Yeah, absolutely. Played that one off the front edge of the pocket, but still was able to make it. So score is now 10-6.
Laughing about it.
Yeah, they both kind of saw it. Oh, did you call that bank shot?
Right.
Mark will be back up with the break momentarily as we're about to get started in game 17 here in this race to 21. The players will be taking a 15-minute break right around the midway point. So usually they opt to do it when they get to around the 20-game mark. So we should be probably approaching that within the next hour or so. Nice break there from Mark, making that second row ball, making the 8 in the side, leaving himself a look at this one ball. Doesn't quite have I can't make it past the 6, but he's definitely going to be able to do something with it. Love to be able to make a ball on the break and see the lowest numbered ball. Kind of an interesting layout here too, because there's a lot of cue ball movement early on. If you're going to start playing offensive, when you're going from ball to ball, he goes for the defense here. I don't think he got the coverage he was after. Oh no, he did. But I think Shaun might be able to just barely see that right edge of the ball, and that's what he's coming for here. Yeah, trying to put the cue ball down at the other end. Oh, just tried to hang it under that too. Barely missed. Beautiful shot there from Mark. Just unfortunate that 3 ball happened to be right in the way of that natural path of the cue ball. Calling the kick into the corner pocket. Little parallel shift aim there. 2 balls looking like it's going towards the middle of the foot rail. Hung out to one side, but I don't think Shaun can cut it from there. We can take another look at this other side here. Oh, yeah. Beautiful safety there. Classic play. We're going to 2-rail this ball. Wow. 2-rails it into the side pocket. I don't believe he called that, unfortunately. That's one thing, folks. If you're kicking at a ball and you're playing call ball, call pocket, just call a pocket. You don't. Even if you miss, it doesn't matter. The outcome's still going to be the same. However, if you call a pocket and you make it, you get to keep shooting. So it only behooves you to call a pocket in those situations. Shaun looking to play a snooker-style safety here. Sending the ball up and down the midline of the table and putting the cue ball over to one side. Nice enough here, too. He had the 9 to help cover. Usually in snooker, just sending the ball down to that end of the table is enough, but that's on a 12-foot table. So here on 9-footer is a little bit closer, so helps to have the 9 ball there to cover it. Mark calling the bank. The jump bank. Oh, didn't quite get over the blocking ball. It was a really close ball to get over too. That's a tough one.
A lot of jumps today.
No, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of safes. This has been a good day. Both of these players playing at a pretty deft pace compared to some of the players that we've had in the past in the Challenge Series. Already in the middle of 17 games and only 2 hours and 15 or so minutes into this match. So moving right along here nicely. Get some good coverage there. I don't think that the 10 ball blocks the way in. Oh no, it doesn't. He can go between the 10, and that's my only. Yeah, I was gonna say the worry there is just the ticky off the 3 into the corner is really big.
And Shaun missed the ball in hand. Which I don't think he intended to do, but.
Oh, understood. Beautiful. So hard. It's so easy to put too much outside on that and end up like over by the middle of the table, over by the
Yeah.
6. I'm just putting a little bit of outside, and I end up way over there. It really is. You only need like a quarter of a tip or like an eighth of a tip to do what he just did. Just in
Right.
like an imagining, what I call it, an imagining of outside.
Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate there.
Yeah. But he's got a nice, he could just nip the edge of the 5 here and use the 6. The 6 is big to for cover here. Oh my. Definitely an I'm ahead 10-6 type of shot.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, and also with 5 balls still on the table, one of them close to a rail. I mean, I don't think that he expects Mark to be out from here, which, I mean, the table's been tough for both players with like 5 or 6 balls on the table. But the longer that both players play, the better they're going to get. So I definitely feel like we're going to see some bigger runs as the day goes on. And I don't think anyone could count Mark out of this.
No. Not if.
I had to say something, didn't I, Jackie?
Cursed him again.
Gosh, man, I'm just like Maleficent over here. Just hurling down curses. This is terrible.
You get you some horns.
Right? Oh, my goodness.
Then it won't work.
All right, let's see what he can do with these last 3.
Again.
Missing ball in hand.
And still getting away
And still
with
getting
it.
away with it. Was that the second one this rack where he misses
Yeah.
ball in hand and gets away with it? Wow. He's definitely going to be doing some thinking. You see Shaun hasn't walked back to his chair yet.
Yeah.
His brain is churning.
I am going to need you to sit down, Shaun.
We can definitely just switch.
Switch angles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
switch angles and see. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because I'm just stopping this and then or drawing it back just a skosh maybe to try to give yourself an angle to come off the
short
bottom rail. Yeah, for sure. What a shot. Now he's probably going to play to the short side of the 10 here. It's only slightly short, but ever so slightly short side.
So slightly, yeah.
Just because the 10 sits to that side. Nice. Big bounce there. Little 30-degree
Nice.
jam here. 15-degree. Wow, yeah, it was just subtle. Babat. Taking his time. And putting it down. All right. With that, Shaun gets ahead 11-6. He has crossed the halfway mark in this race to 21. And Mark is still 4 games away from double digits. But that's all right. There is still a lot of pool to be played here, folks. We appreciate you tuning in and watching with us. Please let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. We know that some folks are sitting here at home in Northern Virginia, and some other folks are out in Vegas with their teams for the USAPL and BCA finals. Nobody showing this table. They did have a little bit of warm-up time, Ross, but not as much as one would want on a 4-inch pocket table manufactured by a company that you don't ever play on.
Right.
I think you're definitely calling that one. This is banking and playing a little different than what they're used to. He didn't pop the ball. He kind of got across it that time, too. He didn't really get the cue stick straight through the ball. Kind of slid off to the side a little bit there, and the one ball reacted as such. Yeah, this is a layout I think Mark can do a lot with. Because I definitely see him getting through the 4 at least, and then depending on how he gets on the 5, either being able to continue his run or like he's going to have a really nice opportunity to play a monster safety on the 5 if he gets the cue ball in the right place. But this is not where I would want the cue ball to be.
No.
I would want the cue ball to be where the 7 is, but about a foot to the right. He's going to have to put a stroke to this ball. Oh, man. Oh, no, okay, no, that's good.
Might still be okay.
No, yeah, because he's either going to cut this and have really nice
shape on
go
the 6.
go around the 8 with the cue ball, I think, or play full into the face on this 5 and send the 5 up table and just park the rock on the 10 ball.
See if just trying to cut it.
Yep, going around the 8. Yep. Oh man, it's so close. Yeah, it's going to be beautiful if you nail it.
Yeah.
It's just. That's a tough make.
I'm going short side on this 6 ball.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he sure is. Digging with the low outside. Oh no! Wow. He wasn't digging. He slid it.
He did.
Wow.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, I thought he was digging in to pull into that corner. Yeah, to go around four rails, but like.
I would have been scared of that corner pocket.
Yeah. Well, yeah, absolutely. I think he slid the ball off the rail there really nicely.
Really nice,
Yeah, see, hitting it with that kind of speed. Oh, no, Shaun. I was just going to say, I like hitting that ball with that kind of speed because you're guaranteed to make it in the pocket. Like, you give it enough energy to where, if you don't hit it quite perfect, it's going to go bop, bop, fall, as opposed to bop, bop, and sit in the pocket.
Right.
So I like seeing him hitting the ball with a little bit more emphasis like that. It's just unfortunate he caught the 2-for-1 special
Yeah.
off of the 10-9. Oh my gosh! Do not pass go. Go directly to jail. All right, looking clean there.
Anywhere but on the rail.
Right, leaving himself a little bit of space. All right. And with that, he has cut it in half almost. Or no, it was 8-2. That was the biggest lead, I think, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
so it was 6. Yeah, so he's taken it by a third, and we've down to 4. So staying close. This is good. I mean,
it is good.
That's what you have to do in this situation. Like if you're down like that, you just gotta every 2. If you get 1 or 2 for every 2 that he gets, yeah, you gotta start trying to get back to that alternate or like 2-for-1.
Right.
Because Shaun gets 3, you get 1. Whew, that was not working out well. All right, had to take a little bit of a break there, but we're back at it. 2 balls on the rail, and the 5 is in the way. So I think he's just going to split these, hitting that edge. Ooh, man, almost a great shot there. That 5 and 4 would have been really helpful if that cue ball had slid just a little more down. Seven ball, what are you thinking? Oh, wow. Slid out of the way. Nice.
Still a tough cut here. And position for the 4. Yeah, off the 5. Now that kind of opens up everything here for Shaun. What an unlucky kiss there. But he might still be okay. Still got a shot.
Yeah, I think that.
It's a tough set, though. I mean, you're still going to have to back cut this 5 ball.
Yeah, and the 9 plays so big if you try to play this 4 with any semblance of speed. So
Right.
yeah, I think the back cut's ahead.
Oh. That was a nice 2-way there. Tried to bank it in the corner and got behind the 6 and the 8. Had position on the 5. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly what he was going for there because I feel like that 5 was very big.
Yeah, there was like no way in.
Yeah,
I feel like
he
he'll
go
go ahead.
short rail right first.
Yeah, or masse to the left and just have to barely clip the 4. But even
Right.
still, like, it's just they're all equally difficult.
Bobbled that ball in, but still is okay.
It's that speed, right?
Yeah. I think those balls are going to start to not drop here shortly.
And as soon as they start not dropping, they'll take a break. And they'll
Yeah.
be like, all right, time for the
Time
freshly
for the
polished.
fresh ones. Just on the side, but still not a gimme for Mark. Let's see what he does here. Nice. Little safe. Make it very difficult here. I'm sure Shaun's going to come up with something crazy, some crazy safe here. Or he might bank it like he banked that 10 ball in. Just nice little stop shot to give you an angle on the 9, no? Bring it back down to the other side, or 5.
follow and get as close as you can to the 9 ball.
Right. Yeah, I definitely think Shaun was trying to get just past the side there. That catching the point was really unfortunate. Wow, I'm going to cut this in the side. Oh man.
Uh-oh, I think Mark's catching something here.
This 10 ball to bring himself within 3 games.
I do like how he's kind of shortened, like not shortened, but gotten rid of that whole.
Yeah, the up down is kind of gone away out of the elbow.
I love it.
We're just getting the back and forth now,
Yeah.
and we're within 3. First time since the score was 5-2.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
All right, we have got a match on our hands, folks. If you haven't already, please do like and share this stream, whether you're watching on YouTube or watching on Facebook. Liking and sharing both helps us a ton here at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series. And also, if you would like to play a match in the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series, challenge somebody and then let me know, David Moudre. Shoot me a message on Facebook or email me at moudreplayspool@gmail.com. Moudre, M-U-D-R-E, playspool@gmail.com. All right, that's my plugs, and I think that took enough time. He had enough time to rack the balls, right?
Yeah,
all right,
he
cool.
did.
Once we get some sponsors in here, we'll be putting ad reads in during the racking breaks. Yeah, we'll play little commercials for whoever wants to sponsor us. And if you're interested in sponsoring us, please hit me up at that email that I just read.
Another scratch on the break.
Yeah, I think that's like the 5th one. I think we've had 4th or 5th. That's that's really unfortunate.
Still not a nice spread here. The 2-8-6 doesn't look very pretty.
Yeah, I don't like that. Neither does Shaun, so definitely seeing a safety play here. Oh, and he's going to put it right on the back of the 6, I think. He double hit it? Oh, yeah. Understood. That was the one worry about putting it that close to the ball.
Yeah. Probably would have gone the cue ball down that way instead, but I didn't want to say anything because his safety game is so on point. I'm like, I don't know what I'm talking about. He's way better at that. Cut this corner with a little bit of draw, no? I feel like it would have slid right off the 8.
And now it sits, man, kind of
No,
took away a couple problems.
Yeah, it did.
He's still got to navigate pretty deftly from the 3 to the 4,
4,
but
yeah.
like if he can get on the 4, then he's got a lot of options, both safety-wise and offensive-wise, depending on how he gets.
He would have gotten perfect if he had made that. But
Right. Side pockets have kind of been the nemesis of the players today. As far as some of the cuts, they're kind of just
and scratches.
Yeah. It's eating the balls when it's not supposed to and spitting them out when we were hoping it wouldn't.
Right.
It's unfortunate. There's that optical illusion, though, of like when you look at it from the side, then you walk around and it kind of foreshortens your perspective.
Right.
And you end up hitting the front edge of the pocket more often than not. A little bit of head movement there. Stood up mid-shot. Doesn't have a very low stance, but even still, he usually holds his head pretty still. That time he was already kind of moving up as he was delivering the cue.
This is where I feel like he really, really, really needs to bear down just because you're inching closer to Shaun. You need to put a little more pressure on him. Got away with it.
pulls up just short of the side, I think.
Yeah, I think you can make that.
Think.
It's tough.
Yeah,
but
he may
hey.
bank it, though. Yeah, he tried to bank it. Oh, man, this is going to be lovely for Mark. Oh, wow. No, it's not.
Just rolled, didn't it?
Just keep going. Yeah, that was wild. Really nice shot there. Another nice shot. Very well struck.
Yeah, he's hitting those back cuts pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see how his banking is. Is it open on Sunday?
It definitely opened.
It
Oh, my
opened.
goodness.
It opened late.
There it was. It opened and late on a Sunday. Wow. Because I saw him hit it. I was like, he's not going to hit it short. He's going to hit it a little wider, I think. And, man, he just did. Wow. This will be the longest run if he gets out from here, I think.
Yeah.
I had to say something. I had to say something. What is wrong with me?
He went to the side there with the stroke.
Oh, toward like a hand to body kind of thing, where you instead of going forward, your hand comes like closer to your.
We went like out.
Oh shoot! Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, trying to like draw it back. Maybe I don't know,
Mhm.
but
See if Shaun can keep it compact here. Oof! Just barely
nice
scoots it
little
in.
Wiggle.
Man, that was a really big opportunity there for
Yeah.
Mark. Nice, and then coming across. Now this is a more acceptable angle for the side pocket that
Yes.
these guys tend to like.
Leave themselves.
Yeah, anything more than this, and they've been missing these cuts into the side, but these straightforward ones are a little easier. Nice smooth shot there, and Shaun steps ahead. Was stuck on 11 there for a while, but has now taken it to 12 and pulled the lead ahead to 4 again. Here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Moudre. Jackie Rivera is in the booth with me today, and we are bringing all the action to you here before the storm.
Pre-storm action.
That's right, folks. If you haven't already, go get yourself a blanket and cuddle up on the couch or in a chair that you like and tune in and just sit down. We're going to be here the rest of the day until they finish this match, and we're going to bring you the best pool that we can. So let your friends know. Do like and share the stream if you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube. Also, like, share, and subscribe to the Backroom Billiards Studio page so we can bring you more of the great Northern Virginia area pool action. And click that little bell to get notified every time that we go live, usually on Sundays. All
Mark's
right.
feeling the heat.
Yep. I think
Fanning himself off a little.
it is a little warm out there. I was out there earlier. I was on the ladder getting some of the camera stuff going, and you get about 3 or 4 steps up the ladder, and it You start to realize where all the heat in the room is gone, and it's
Right.
all like around. Once you get up where the lights are, it's just surprisingly like 5 to 6 degrees warmer. But yeah, they're having a good laugh out there. I definitely think we'll we see them take a break here after maybe the next game or two. Nice, made
Oh.
2 that time, and he's gonna have a look at the 1. It seems. Yeah, I think he wanted to catch a little less of the 1,
Yeah.
but didn't sell anything.
I don't think so. I don't think it
Simple, yeah.
goes. Yeah.
Easy safe though. I think you can just roll forward here. Right onto that 2 ball, but we'll see what he wants to do. Yeah, it's almost deceptive how thick you have to hit the first ball in order to truly get the cue ball to kind of float forward and tuck behind that 2 and not slide out behind it. It's almost like you have to overhit it, like you hit on the wrong, like you feel like you're hitting on the wrong side, almost like by like a 1/10 of a degree or something. But it's like that's what you need in order to get the cue ball to
On the
be
2?
to be straight enough to be on the 2.
Unfortunate hit there by Shaun. At least you could still see it. Put the cue ball down table. I don't think he sold anything out here.
Mark might call the 210 just for ducats. No, just
Oh, it went. Okay.
oh, it went straight by it.
Yeah.
That is the deceptive angle.
Yes.
Going around this ball. No, he tried to come wide of it. Man, that's so tough because the cue ball's got so much energy in it, and you're coming back down table afterward. But now that he's got this shot, I mean, if he just rolls this in, so that's the worry though. Rolling that in is just it's so easy to have it roll offline.
Yeah.
Because if you hit it right, then you're hitting way less of the 5, and the cue ball's going to be twice as close to the 6. I feel like you almost have to go back and forth with that one. Like you can't quite. Like it was too much of an angle to make it and hold above the 6 like this on this side. Pretty routine out from here. This is stuff that we all play all the time. It's just a matter of being smart about our position, because it's very easy to just look at this and go, oh, it's an easy shot, and then not take your time and focus on where you want to leave the cue ball. And then you just make yourself have to do so much more work from the 10 to the, or sorry, from the 8 to the 10.
This is very straight. I
Yeah,
feel.
I would have drawn way the heck further back. I would have just like
drawn way back or just even.
yeah, like to the side rail just to give yourself angle to go off and back and forth. But now he's got to really come with something here, I think. Unless he's going with top. I think he's going with top, yeah. And just he had enough. Okay, it had enough space.
Yeah.
Because if that ball's closer, folks, closer to the rail or closer to the pocket, and you play it with top, that top will just eat. It'll get eaten up as soon as it'll keep going into the rail, and you'll stay at that end of the table. Whereas if you have that little bit of space like he had, it gives the cue ball a moment for that top spin to catch, and it actually accelerates the cue ball into the rail and sends it back down table. Nice. Really minimized his backswing there to kind of stay as straight as he could. And that takes Shaun to 13
I think they're going to take their break.
in this race to 21. Yeah, I believe this will be the player break. And we'll be right back in about 15 minutes, folks.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Plug it in and plug it in.
We're back from our break, folks, and score is 13-8, and Shaun is breaking in the start of the second half of this DMV 10-ball challenge series, Race to 21.
He's gonna go back to the side.
Yeah, I think he's going to switch back to the side break after what we talked about in the interim there, with him playing around with the center break versus the side break.
I think this is gonna get closer.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, if he keeps shooting like that.
I think it's gonna get closer because I don't know if he's anything like me. I like to come from behind.
Right? Oh, now I got some incentive.
Right. Oh no.
No, I totally
Not like
understand.
that.
Well, but I totally understand that, like that idea of like you need some of the like you need a goal. Like give me
Right.
something. Like, you know, like I have to get back from this, or like, you know,
Yeah.
I can't let them get too far ahead, or, you know, I think there is definitely I have had some really good comebacks in my time as well, and I also like playing from that position of like, all right, that's the last game you're going to win for a while.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
where you just kind of decide,
absolutely.
and then you
That's
really
definitely me.
I love that, being able to just turn it on. Oh, he definitely wanted to bump the outside of that ball
Yeah.
and get around it. Really? Yeah, I guess it is a little easier to see the angle further away there.
No, that's a close enough angle. Well, then you're jacked up over the 9, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
I
no-
like that side better. Oh,
Yep, just
sliced
brushes it. Just brushes it. Oh, it's going to do it. It's going to sit right in the jaws.
Right in the jaws.
Right in the jaws of the pocket. Goodness. Just finding that spot. That's all. That spot right in front of the side pocket is such a useful spot. Really great shot there.
See, this is why I need to watch Shaun some more, because my aggressive self would be like, I'm two railing.
Right?
Coming off the short rail and
Yeah,
get
yeah.
in position on the board. Like, I hype myself up so much.
Right? I'm about to make sure y'all roll cameras on this, because I'm about to do something. I'm gonna hit the good shot. No, yeah, you foresee it. You know, like you see yourself. Oh, I'm gonna hit 2 rails, and then I'm gonna do this, and then this is gonna happen. Yeah,
Very rarely does it work out, but
right.
occasionally.
But yeah, that 1 in 100 times.
I know.
Oh my gosh! I hope other people are watching.
Right. Man.
Nope, it happens when you're by yourself practicing. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna hit that shot,
Absolutely.
and then you stroke it, and you stand up and
Well,
look around. and
No,
you're like,
there was one night where I was playing Ken and like a couple other people. We were doing like ring games, so it was like offense only. My favorite game. And I think I kicked in maybe 3 balls and ran out the last 6.
holy
So
cow!
like, Ken and them were like, "What the heck?" It was pretty crazy.
Done caught the holy pool spirit.
I did.
That
it
was
was crazy.
awesome.
And I was just going down, one stroke in
just
it too.
boop. This is where I need to aim.
Yeah.
My brain,
Got it.
my brain knows where to put this.
Oh, what a nice cut.
Literally, like
That's the
it
back
almost
cut.
phased through the 7. I didn't think it could go clean like
I
that.
didn't either.
What a shot!
Yeah, he's been hitting those back cuts pretty good.
Wow. And it had enough of that zoom on it to like pull itself into the top pocket there. Good heavens. But now Shaun must play it as it lies. And from here is a little weird because you can play the 7 in the side, but the cue ball's path off the 9 is not good. Like it doesn't lead anywhere good. So I probably would play this in the corner just to have more cue ball control. A thicker hit on the object ball, you tend to have more control of the cue ball.
Yeah, I think I would have followed a little bit more.
Yeah, if
Just
you're
to get 8 in the side.
right, embrace it. Like if you're gonna go for it, go all the way for it.
Yeah.
This is cuttable, but he's missed a lot easier shots than this today. So if he can make this, it'd be a huge confidence boost for him going into this latter half. He overcut it. No.
Drilled it.
Put it in the back of the pocket. Beautiful shot.
It was.
Really emphasizing the pause at the back of his swing there. He wanted to get around that 10 ball and be shooting the 10 ball into the pocket he's standing by, but this is definitely a cuttable and makeable ball for Shaun. A lot of folks find this an awkward angle, but it's definitely one that I think Shaun is comfy with.
Yeah.
Nice, and he put that away.
I like it. He's taking very good time, following through, hitting the balls clean.
Yeah, we like to see a good cue action. And it's one of the hardest things to do when you're playing when it counts.
Yeah.
Is to say, I'm not just going to let my body do what it wants to do. I'm going to make myself do the thing that I know is the right way to do it, even if the outcome isn't what I want. Truly focusing more on doing it the right way is going to lead to better outcomes in the long term, because you're not focused on outcomes, and that's
right.
funny. The paradox
Absolutely.
of how you get to where you want to be.
Yes.
Is stop focusing on outcomes, people. Focusing on the how and the right now, doing it the right way. The outcomes will take care of themselves.
Spitting knowledge to you guys.
Been reading a lot of books on sports psychology and and sports performance this last couple years. It's been very, very illuminating. I can recommend a lot of
We're
books.
gonna have to update our lists to each other.
Oh, that's right. We did exchange lists a while ago. Nice break there from Shaun.
Very nice. Got a shout out.
Yeah, he's looking at some work here. Probably gonna try to hide the cue ball. Oh, he might try to two rail, or no, is he gonna one rail this? Yeah. Try to use that 9. Slid out just a little more than he wanted there.
Whoa, he can see the whole ball?
Yeah, I
don't think
believe he can see the whole ball. Yeah.
No, he can't. He hit
Oh.
the 9.
Oh my goodness.
I was like, wait a minute. I'm seeing a save here and tucking that cue ball behind
Right.
the 8.
Even when that's the outcome.
Man,
Even when that happens,
Yeah,
you still got to
absolutely.
just stay committed.
We were totally just talking about that save he played where he tucked behind the 9 and the 4. He just did it to himself.
My goodness, that's right. You got to two rail this ball. I love midpoint parallel shift. Nice, and he hit it full in the face, and
look
he's
at
gonna get the
this,
kick,
bro.
the two rail kick safe. We're gonna watch that again.
Nice.
Oh
two-rail
my
kick
goodness.
save.
Look at this beautiful shot. Two rails, full in the face, and then goes off the side rail with the cue ball
What
to
a
lock
shot.
it on the back of the 7. Shot of the match, folks, and it's a defensive shot.
Yeah.
Favorite thing. What
That
a
was
shot.
The Tostita shot.
Yeah.
We're just gonna keep
The
switching up the brands.
yeah. The Tenactin shot of the match.
Yes.
That two rail kick was brought to you by Old Spice.
That is too funny. Yes.
We will take it, honestly. Billiards, we need more mainstream sponsors in billiards. And you know what? I sweat when I play pool. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So deodorant makes total sense. Another one would be like shoe companies, like running shoe companies.
yeah,
I'm surprised that more
absolutely.
players aren't sponsored by like running shoe companies. I know of one pro pool player that's sponsored by a running shoe company, but he's also a pro runner too. So I mean, that
Yeah,
kind
that's
of
probably why.
Sullivan Clark. We're shout out to you, best player in New Zealand. Strong competitor on the World 9-Ball Tour. Oh, he wanted to come around that and play the 4 on the other side.
Yeah.
Man, that 10 ball just got big. man, really, really close there. I didn't think he had quite enough of the potting angle, but he's going to get a lucky roll. Nice change. Mark tended to be on the receiving end of the bad rolls in the first half of this match. It's a great shot in 9-ball, but in 10-ball,
Yeah.
where you have to call your shot. Unfortunately, that is going to be for
I'm
Mark
not sure I'm
to
taking
play.
this. I'm gonna give it back. You figure it back.
Right? I mean, with
You
the angle,
figure it out.
the angle of it
Shoot
coming
over
off.
shoot over the pocket and
Having to come back and forth the long way and try to come between the 9-10, or do you stay short side? Like,
what would you do?
I mean,
You would go stay short side.
I'd probably play this with just a touch of inside and try to come like to the long rail after and like past the side pocket with the cue ball and try to 2-rail off this like long short going back up towards the 10. But I also, nothing wrong with making your opponent deal with it, putting it in a weird spot again.
Yeah.
Just because of how he's going to have to bridge. No, he's getting around the 6-ball. That's not too bad.
Yeah. I thought he would be jacked up.
Maybe still a little awkward with the queuing there, but oh man, how'd that end up?
He did get positioned though.
I know, right? It was very, very close. A little close to the rail here. Can still be uncomfy to have to execute, but yeah, if now's the time for you to be getting the rolls, then man,
Yeah.
start a bakery.
Right.
Just getting all the rolls.
We're going to call him Pillsbury.
It's true. I think Shaun wanted a little more out of that cue ball there. I think he
Yeah,
was
it's-
trying to get it to be behind the 7 relative to the 4. But ooh, it was a very interesting sort of herky-jerky motion compared to his usual smoother swing.
Right.
I think he might be holding his paws just a little too long, messing with his timing just a little bit,
Yeah.
overthinking. Just compared to what he was making, making a really nice swing in previous games, and like really having that pause. It was about a third to a half second, I'd say, shorter than what it is now. That little bit of extra hold, I think, is throwing him off. But we'll see. Not easy here. Oh, is he drawing to go from this 4 to this 6?
Guess he is.
Yeah, I mean, this is... You can go with top, but I mean, it's tough either way you go. Ooh, pockets are small for the cue ball too, thankfully there.
Now he's dead straight. Oh no.
Let's take a look and see.
He's not gonna. He doesn't have enough angle to get to the 7.
Yeah, you'd have
Just
to...
gotta, oh, look at all that inside he's putting on.
Oh, wow.
Hit it good.
Wow. What an incredible stroke. Hit that ball beautifully.
Yeah, please walk around the table.
Yeah, give it some time.
Beautiful.
Oh, yep. That's that freshly polished 7 sliding in the pocket. Oh, is it just going to slide past and give him enough?
Oh man.
It's so close. Yeah. Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee is right.
I feel like you got to play the Efren Reyes 4-railer here.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty dead for the
I think
4-railer.
it is dead for the 4-railer, to be honest with you.
Yeah, like you play the 4-railer and then just
Absolutely.
play the 10 in the side.
4-railer.
I had one of the games I was playing in the tournament yesterday. Me and my opponent both fluked a 4-railer in the same game.
Nice.
It was hilarious. I had just slightly overhit. I overhit it to one side, and it just boop, went 4 rails and just slowly rolled in at like the last second. And then 2 balls later, he does the exact same thing, and the ball just rolls in the pocket. I think you played smart there, honestly, because of how the 10 sat. Being able to
Yeah.
just park that cue ball right on the back of that 10 would have been really, really strong. Because I've been down 14-8, and I've come back and made it 15-15, and it is hard. Like you
Yeah.
really, every ball, you're really focusing every single ball to try to make the best choice. And you saw Mark's frustration there.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. I like that. I like seeing that frustration because it shows you how much he's like truly in the moment right now, and he's
Yeah.
with it. You know what I mean? Like I get that like a lot of folks do it's just stoic all the time, and I'm one of them. But in these situations where we've seen kind of very little from the players so far, getting to see it in this moment, like when he tried, like you saw him think so hard about that shot and really
Yeah.
want it, and then like the reaction, like they're both getting really passionate out there, and I like to see that. He overcut that ball. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Love to see passion at the table.
Same.
These guys love the game. Just putting it on the side rail. Oh, I think he wanted to keep the cue ball a little bit lower. But
Still good lead.
still, yeah, this is asking him to bank it into the corner here. Once you get past about a diamond and a quarter, a diamond and a half down, it gets a little weird. Wow.
Drilled it.
Just put the bit in and drilled right into it. What a great shot there from Shaun to take his lead to 7 games. Largest lead of the match, folks. Shaun Kern pulls ahead by a score of 15-8 in this race to 21. This is where it gets tough.
Yeah.
This is one of the hardest positions to be in, but also it's like one of my favorites, like we were talking about earlier, because it's like you have that thought in your the thought for me is always like, oh dude, this is gonna look so cool when I come back from this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like the
He's
high,
gonna be so mad.
they're gonna be he's always gonna be so frustrated when I just start. He's not gonna win another game. Like I'll just say that to myself over and over again. I'm like, he's not gonna win another game. And then
Yeah.
you keep that mindset every single game, every single ball. He's not gonna win another game.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's
that
just-
is one of my favorites.
It's
for
so
sure.
good because like so people get like down about themselves when they get like 6, 7 5, 6, 7 games behind. But it's like you have to think to yourself all these wonderful comeback stories or all these amazing clips that you've seen of these times when things happen. You have to have the inciting incident, and the inciting incident is you getting beaten real bad. Like
Right.
you're down by a lot. You got to start somewhere. Speaking of starting somewhere, pretty okay look here at this one for Mark. Not really much to make of the 2, unfortunately, because of how the cue ball was going to hit the 8 there. So I don't think he was too incensed about missing. Looking like Shaun's going to have to pop up over this 8 ball. Wow. What a fantastic shot. We're going to see that again, folks. The jump combo. Unfortunately, he did not call it, but I did just want to see it again. Mark going to be playing smart here. Yeah. Or similar to like when you're playing snooker, at least when I'm playing snooker, and we'll get down to like 1 or 2 reds left,
Right.
and your opponent's ahead by more than like 30 or 40, and you know that you need a couple snookers, and it's just like I get excited because it's like,
Right.
ooh, I'm not playing offense. I'm just focusing on parking the white one. I only got to focus on one
One,
ball and get
right.
it where I need to get it, and it's just that excitement of knowing that like your job is to make your opponent make a mistake
Right.
instead of having to just be like my job is to make balls. It's like no, there's so much more that you can be doing. that are going to more that you could be doing and still be benefiting you that isn't making balls.
Right.
Ooh, a little complex there. Let's see what we got from the top. Oh, he hung the edge out. I thought he was going to play a different order of balls there. Oh, how's this going to land? He might have to... He may jump this. It might be a little too close for him to comfortably do it. But also the kick is very, very close to the rail, which can be uncomfy too. This is going to be wide. Oh, and he came off the second rail beautifully.
Nice shot.
That's the second really nice kick save we've seen.
Yeah.
Wow, another nice kick save. Return kick safe, as it were. Most excellent. Nice. A little bit of extra spin there.
Another kick save.
Right? To come around like that. What a great shot.
Kick save battle.
Yeah,
I
seriously.
love
This
it.
is some fantastic defensive pull we're seeing, folks. Again. Strong.
Behind the 7.
That's
That's pretty good.
that's strong like Arnold Schwarzenegger right
Yeah.
there.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, I was like, yeah, 5 strong safeties back and forth,
Right?
right? And like, well, you do one, you do one, you do one. Wow. I thought he was going to freeze it on the 3.
I know, that would have been crazy.
Oh, my goodness. A little thicker on that bump than he wanted.
Yeah.
Definitely
What if
hoping
it goes past for the side?
Let's see. Center pocket. Well struck.
It'll slide in there.
Yeah, the balls are definitely still. This cleaner set should go right.
Not if you hit it there.
Not
no.
that. Just a wee bit outside.
Block the pocket there.
Right? Yeah, I think
You gotta roll.
it seems as such.
Where's the jelly?
Oh goodness. This is a tough one because I don't know if. Yeah, the 6 doesn't bank past the 9 naturally, so you'd have to do some chaos magic to it.
He's gonna try the chaos magic. No.
No, he's just gonna try to tuck up under the 10. That'll closer. That'll work. He wanted it to come off and like tuck up on the ball there, but still leaving your opponent hanging in the jaws of the pocket is it's always awkward to bridge from. There's usually like most of the tables occluded by the edge of the pocket face. Wow, and he got the hit off the side rail. Nice. Good speed there. And one thing I've noticed too that these guys are really good at is like they don't do complicated things. They just like push the ball like 10, 8 feet that way. You don't have to like try to move it or do anything. Just hit it and let it roll. And like just this, it's something that I think would help a lot of folks is if you just look at the line of the ball and you're like, okay, from here to there, where along this line is all good. You know what I'm saying? And then where is bad? Or like, cool, then you go to the rail and you're like, okay, it's going to hit the rail and then go to the next part, where along that line. And I think these two guys do a really good job of using that first part. You know what I'm saying? Just like the first 4 feet of ball movement to be like, oh, here's the exact spot. Holy cow.
Frozen on the 9?
Right as I'm talking about these guys' ability to play safe.
Frozen on the 9?
This is just utter brutality.
That is.
Oof.
Oof is right.
with a capital O. This is.
Oh man.
If the 8 wasn't there, the Z kick is almost on, but
Yeah,
the 8
I like
blocks.
this way. Yes,
Yeah.
I do like that way.
We'll see what Shaun does here.
Oh.
Oh, it's so hard to hit that side rail
Yeah.
in the right spot.
I'm going like closer pocket here, there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it's there, right?
I'm
So
like
you're going.
there.
Oh, there.
Because I can spin a lot. I'm going to the bottom rail in this
Right.
case from this view, just because I can put so much inside on it and go but 2 rails. If the 8 wasn't there, which is like that's the Z that I was thinking.
Right.
But just because the 3 rail that he tried is just it's so hard to hit that. The first angle in is so touchy. Beautiful, beautiful shot there. This is nice because you can just let your cue ball go a little bit here. You don't have to you could use the rail. Oh, he chose not to use the rails. And instead is like, I'll just place it where I want perfectly. No problems. Thank you very much. And with the angle to come off the bottom. Oh, no! I said it too soon.
Too soon.
All right, is Shaun in a rush to get down? A little bit. I would have taken a little bit longer there to chalk and find exactly where I wanted the cue for the 10, but I think Shaun is trying his best to think as little as possible. Not much I can say there. I definitely think he should have probably taken a little more time.
What now?
This is tough.
Just don't double kiss it.
Yeah, don't double hit the cue. It's almost like you can play the combo and then play the 9 and the 10. It gives you one more ball, but like if you don't want to shoot this 9 all the way down, which it all depends on which you feel more comfortable not double hitting.
Right.
We got the good view from here. That was legal. Going for the ever helpful bridge. Mark says, hold it right there, Buster. I do believe you've gotten too far ahead. So he brings the score to 9 to 15 in this race to 21. He is 1 shy of double digits. And you know he wants to get to 10 so bad. It's it's the big first like mental hurdle when you're in that comeback mind for me is like, all right, get to double digits. They'll start to get a little sweaty, and then you just keep going from there, like one game at a time. You just got to get on their level one little bit at a time. But I think the first one, like I said, is just like that's the first challenge mentally is like, all right, double digits. I just need one more, and then, we're only 5. And he's been 5 up before, and I, brought it back to within 2. Okay, we can do this. To quote, I saw the TV glow, there's still time. One of the best breaks we've seen so far from Mark here, and got a little unlucky to get that close to the 1 ball, but otherwise looking like a textbook 10 ball break there with the way that the second row balls just flew into the side. Still think he can make this though. The back cut combo was on all day for Mr. Villanueva. Ooh, a little bit of a front kick there, trying to get some body English to help
bump that 5 into a more comfortable position, but unfortunately he's left with kind of a tight slice here. He opts to bank it instead, moving the 9 in front of the side at the same time. 5 bumps the 10 and unfortunately gets a little bit closer to the upper corner than I think he was hoping there, but Shaun is quick to be out of the chair. Definitely won another go at it after that unfortunate ending in the previous game, missing or scratching on that 7. Really nice there. He wants a little bit more out of the cue ball here. Get past center line. Very good. It's just a little easier to send the cue ball around the table, given where the object ball is, like how close to second diamond it is on the rail there. If the cue ball being more on the left side of the table, it's a lot easier to go into the opposite corner to send it 3 rails for the 8. Yeah, just like that, a lot more natural. Whereas if you're across the table, you have to put more spin on it because it wants to just kind of go flat. Like parallel to the bottom rail, and you don't quite get as much. You don't get the cue ball down to the middle of the table like he just did. You'd be more around the spot or further away, and it's harder to make this 8 ball from, another 2-3 feet away. Oh, did he overhit this?
Oh. Maybe.
Maybe by a friction. It's so close. Well, and the 9 is hanging out. Oh, you need more of the side of the 9 to make it than it looks because of where it sits in front of the pocket. You have to kind of throw it around the edge there.
Oh,
and
wow.
he played that perfectly. Wow. Excellent. And with that,
Back to
Shaun gets
7.
1 closer to the end. 5 away from victory, bringing the score to 16-9. In this race to 21, at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio here in Lorton, Virginia. If you haven't already, and even if you have, do it again. Let's like and share this stream wherever likes and shares are sold. That's right. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all the places. Let them know what we have going on here in the DMV. And what we have going on is fantastic pool. All right, Shaun has racked, and we are getting to the break.
Chose to stay in the...
Yeah, going for the more traditional 10-ball break position there, and gets the 3 ball at the very end because of it.
And a shot on the 1.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely happy with how that's looking. Oh, and now we get to play Shaun's favorite game. Oh man, we've been treated to some really beautiful defensive pool at the beginning segment of these last few games. So hopefully we'll get to see some more of the same. Oh, just barely off there with that 2-rail kick. Opens that 5 away from the 4 there. Definitely think he's trying to just glue this cue ball on the 5. Yep. Shaun loves a 3 foul. Oh man, he's done a really good job of blocking some avenues here.
Wonder if it goes between the 8 and the 9.
I think he might have just enough room. Oh, and the ticky is live,
Round 2.
which puts Mark Villanueva on 2 fouls. Will Shaun Kern make it 3? Let's find out. He's definitely looking and trying to figure out the best way to hide this cue ball. I think he's going to try to stun down to the side of the 8 here. No, he's going to push it for later, knowing that his opponent's on 2 is enough for him for now. And he will run balls until such a time as he finds a better way to either get out or play the 3 foul. Ooh. Terrifies me to hit a ball that hard when your opponent's when you got your opponent on 2, because you know, like, if you or just to miss in general, like on a simple-ish kind of shot, when you're like, all right, I got him on 2, and the next time they come into and then you relinquish control by
Right.
missing a ball, and you're like, oh shoot.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. I don't think he got the cover he was looking for. The 3 foul is... Oh my goodness. And the cue ball is just brutal. Sticking itself to the back of the 8 ball there. Giving him a respite from the 3 foul for now. It's going to be really hard to hit the 5 from here, though. He calls the pocket. Love to see that. Always call a pocket when you're kicking at a ball. Oh, and he goes for the 2-railer. It's just going to be a little short.
Close. Even if it clipped it, it probably would have went straight in the corner.
Yeah, so he's back on 1 foul again. But with the balls as open as they are, I don't believe Shaun is going to be looking for any kind of 3 foul intentions here. But he is surveying the table and taking his time. Put the super smooth draw on it. Pulling it all the way back, giving himself a nice straight shot at the 6, however difficult the bridge and cueing angle. The potting angle is easy, so that's something.
Right.
At least you definitely made one part easy on yourself. All you have to do is hit it straight.
Right.
You don't have to worry about a cut or anything. Little adjustment there.
Yeah.
And I like to see him stand up when he does that.
Yeah, reset, but he didn't need it. Look at this.
No, I think he was just confirming. Might have been a little hip adjustment there too when you're like splayed out on the table like that. A little. You sometimes it's just like you need to move your leg a little bit or just like kind of adjust something. You don't have to come all the way up because your head will still stay on line while your lower body needs to do whatever you do. Nice. Smart. See, moving the cue ball as little as possible because, like, okay, if I go forward a little bit, where does it end up? Oh, look at that. The line of the cue to the 9 ball to the side. Just channel your inner Torsten Holman. Playing straight pull and play that ball into the side pocket like that. Oh, just caught the front edge. And did it end up goofy?
I think it did.
Oh, no. Oh, it's just past the midline of the side pocket. Oh, you can cut this in the corner, but you gotta hit it with some get out of the way juice. Some of that sauce business. Wow.
Yeah.
Cut it in the side with so much draw. That was incredible. I did not expect him to go for the side with it being past the midline of the side like that. That was just full send on the cut and just hoping the cue ball ends good. No way. Oh my gosh. Well, honestly, you either make both or you make neither.
Yeah, true.
Because the way that was looking, I was like, oh, if the cue ball goes, the 10 go. Oh, yeah, that's uncomfy. This is such a tough shot on this table. He hit it just a... Wow, you could not have missed that ball any better. Oh my gosh.
Really?
Folks, there is something to knowing how to miss a ball. Like, man, missing good. I think he's going to just put it... No, he's just going to... just little tippy taps. Because it's not on a bankable... No, it is not. You'd have to double bank it, and on this Rasson, it does not like that. You trying to put it in the middle of the table there, Shaun? Oh, no, just give it a glimmer. A glimmer. Oh, my heavens. Incredible. That was wild. Had me on the edge of my seat. I thought the ball was going to fall in.
Going for the bank?
I think he was trying to bank it, yeah. But honestly, I feel like you got to just play that ball a little thicker and play it into the middle of the short rail and not. I think he gave up a little bit there.
Yeah. He walked up so quickly and called it up so quickly, so.
Yeah. A little bit easier shot there for Shaun, taking him to 17 in this race to 21. All racked up and ready to go. Shaun Kern breaking. Not much pop that time. And the cue ball is going to be very, very much on Shaun's team.
Yes.
Wow. A little bit of a push there to tie up the 410. Smart play if you're taking notes, folks. Push when you're pushing at the beginning. Tying up a ball is very, very smart, especially when you're playing a player who is shooting well at the moment. You're just going to make it harder for them to run out, and you're complicating things and trying to guarantee your own return to the table later. Shaun missed that one, but I think yet again the cue ball is on Shaun's team. So Mark is forced to go to the kick.
I'm tucking. I'm ducking.
Yeah, just parking that cue ball right underneath of the 10-4. 10-4.
10-4.
10-4, good buddy.
10-4. I think he froze it inside.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Wow.
That's a mitt. A mick.
That's the 2-ball catcher's mitt right there. That's wow. Oh man. That's the only way he could have
rough,
gone,
yeah.
but whew,
That was a really
That's
good
rough.
attempt.
Jeez, his safety game is on point.
He's so strong with the safeties. Oh. I wonder where the cue ball's going. Glued to the 9 ball, perhaps? Oh no, we are getting some offense here. I think the 4 ball might actually go. Does the 4 ball go?
Yeah, from an
Oh, it
angle.
does. Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
does. Okay. I thought the 10 had occluded the 4, so I think offense is not a bad choice.
It was actually smart too because he kind of pushed the 9 to that side as well, so it has that clear corner pocket now.
Absolutely. Yeah, looking real nice here. These last couple shots, smooth delivery. And as soon as I said that, got a little jerky with the delivery.
did.
That was so funny. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like I said, when Shaun's timing is on, man, his cue, it just gets through the ball so pretty. Got to dial in that timing. Oh, is the cue ball still on Shaun's team? Oh, okay, goodness gracious. I was about to be like, we gotta check this cue ball for getting paid off or something. Check its bank statements don't add up.
Oh.
Wow. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. The bank statements don't add up. The cue ball is Shaun has paid off the cue ball when I wasn't looking.
Yeah.
I apologize, folks. I'm supposed to be a better event director than that. I will try my hardest to prevent this kind of
You can get
crazy monetary sabotage in the future.
Oh, too much.
That's so unfortunate, man. Mark has just been getting really unlucky with the rolls this match today. Usually it tends to even out, but man, he's just really been getting some rough times.
That's what you call home. Oh Lord, home field advantage. That's what
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
as Shaun rushes the ball in hand shot and now has to shoot a much thinner cut on this 6 than he originally wanted. There are no easy shots,
It's
folks.
on his team.
Yep. Oh, the cue ball. Did it? Okay, no.
No, it didn't.
But still, you are not wrong. It is on his team. All right. Does the 7 pass the 8?
I don't think so. I think he's gonna back cut.
Yeah,
back cut.
he has been back cut central
Until we say something.
until we say something. Yeah.
We're just gonna jinx the whole match.
Yeah, we're just putting a hex on the whole thing.
Yeah, I noticed on this table, I have to go look at where I'm hitting this ball for every single shot.
Oh, absolutely. These pockets make you. Oh, and he comes with a strong safety there.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. And walking to look at the angle into the pocket is definitely part of my pre-shot routine.
Yeah.
Hugely helpful.
Which I haven't seen either one of them do.
Right? No, absolutely.
Not for every shot.
Not for every shot. No. Yeah, I've seen him do it a couple times, but like, yeah, the consistency, it definitely helps to do it every time. Like to look at exactly where that ball needs to be struck. Beautiful,
Nice.
beautiful jump shot there with position. We're watching a replay. Smooth through the ball, nice full contact, low outside. Beautiful jump shot with position, and he's going to just get right down and shoot this 8 ball. Would have liked to go a little tighter into the corner there, I think, to get closer to the 10. But still very doable. Come back and forth and just play the 10 in whichever corner it wants.
Wiggled in there.
Yep, little slippery. Oh, this is just as long as you get off the rail. Really close there. Oh, man. Go in. And unfortunately, it did not go in and spot up, leaving a tougher shot for Shaun. It has left a much easier shot. The This would put Shaun back within a 2-to-1 ratio. And it does. Shaun stretches his lead to 9 games, winning by a score currently of 18 games to 9 in this race to 21 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. Where are you watching from? Have you told us in the chat yet? You haven't? Go ahead and type in the locality of where you are currently situated. We would love to hear about where you're from and see who's listening to us from the furthest away.
Right.
Right?
The furthest away.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Oh, and we're looking over to check. Timothy DeFilippis saying hi from Vegas. Fantastic.
Of course. Hello.
Sterling. Snow's starting. Okay, man.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yep, thanks for letting us know. I think Shaun must have gotten the notice as well. He's in a hurry. I think they're taking a short bathroom break. And they will be right back. All right, Shaun about to break it off again. Yep. Definitely going for the more traditional. Oh, and 2 kisses later, the 8-ball goes into the side pocket. A little bit more head-on applied directly to the forehead there with the break.
Called the 4-ball, maybe?
I think he's playing the 1
Oh, it's him.
clean.
Oh! What a shot.
Incredible. That was so thin.
It really was.
That's definitely makes up for all those. He definitely wanted retribution for those misses early on in the side that he had. And the side pockets go, not so fast, bud.
Right.
1 ball at a time.
Yeah.
You can't be comboing balls into the side. Okay, hold on. Man. Nice.
Nice little bump off the 5.
Yeah, I like that. A little goofy here to get, but you got to get perfectly straight if you bump over or if you slide over to the side.
Yeah.
But because I don't think he can push past the 4 with top here. I think he's cutting it in the side. Yep. Oh, 5 ball. Don't do it.
It's gonna keep rolling.
It
It's
is.
gonna
Yeah,
keep
yeah, yeah.
rolling.
We got that. The freshly polished balls are still in
Yeah.
play.
Still getting some of that slide going. Oh, coming 3 rails around. Didn't even hit the 4 ball. Yep, because you have to try to thin. Yep, that makes a lot of sense because you want the cue ball to still have energy to go around and get for the 5, but not too far. Man, that's so tough. Really pretty stroke and smooth mechanic there. Just didn't quite put it down. Overcut it just a tad.
Same bobble.
These pockets, folks, are very, very small. This table is a challenge all by itself, much less than you add an opponent.
Right.
Nice. He really got all the way through the ball there and was not rewarded.
I've definitely added a couple things to my pre-shot routine. I felt like I've been hitting pretty good on this table too.
Mm-hmm. Huge fan. What'd you add?
Just like a few extra just a few extra practice strokes, and also just mainly focusing on like a lot of the movements of my stroking arm.
Okay.
Like more than anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just so
Mhm.
I don't count strokes. I just make sure that they're definitely more.
Yeah.
I try and get to like closer down to like the 10 seconds of a 30-second shot clock.
You're right. Yeah. No, for sure.
So yeah, pretty much. Nice outlay.
And there, as we're chatting, Mark Villanueva gets to double digits, shrinking the lead to 8 games in this race to 21. But a very nice finish out there. 3 really well-struck balls, and if he can keep that kind of swing going, I definitely think he can put a few more on the board here, as Shaun is seeing now what I like to call the finish line jitters. You start to like see it as you're running, and you see the finish line far ahead, and then all of a sudden you like don't notice and you trip a little bit on a rock because you're running towards the finish line, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh man, is that the finish line? You squint a little bit, and then right in that moment there's just something on the ground, and just bop, and you stumble a little bit, and your opponent gets a few more games.
Like, ooh, a squirrel.
Yeah, no, exactly. And it's just it's hard to keep that same full intensity and full like go play safe, full defensive prowess, kind of thing.
That was a nice break.
Strong break. When you're that close to the end, like keeping that mentality of like foot on throat, no matter what, like keep the onslaught going until it's over. It's just it's a tough one, and I definitely those couple misses of Shaun's I kind of see that happening. Because 18, when you see 18 on the scoreboard, you only need 3 more. Mentally, that's where it starts to flip over, and your mind starts to go, only need 3. Like I'm so close. Like I just need to, And so then from that place, you can start to make more mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh my, he scraped the back edge of the 10. And now it is ball in hand for Mark.
He's definitely drawing. I feel like he draws a lot from ball in hand.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's like, don't judge me, for I am an artist.
Right.
Give me a pencil and I will draw you a picture.
They look like pencils. Big pencils too.
Literally. It's like someone of the artist with a cue stick. It's like watching somebody draw a beautiful painting. Like it's truly art. It is artistry. And
now I need to see this big draw.
Yeah, the super stroke.
I'm gonna just set up for the bank.
Mark will not be denied, it seems.
Have we had a momentum switch?
I definitely think the pendulum has swung and is now crossing the midpoint
I think it is.
and is on the other side. Because, man,
You want to know what it is?
some pretty cue ball from.
He put his shoes back on.
Oh, shoot!
His shoes back on.
I see what you're saying.
Isn't that crazy?
See, no wonder his little time, little adjustments and little timings were off. His angle to the table was wrong.
Yeah.
Because that little bit of like cushion from the shoe kind of puts your toe maybe a little lower than your heel.
Yeah, he needed to keep them shoes on.
Yeah, getting that,
Why
yeah.
is your stinky feet out?
You gotta well, you gotta insulate yourself. I think
Yeah.
that's the problem. He was too grounded before with the bare feet, and now he's got a little insulation and separateness. He can find his way.
Fairfax County canceled what?
All right. Had to handle a little bit of a technical thing. We're back at it. Shaun looking for the safe there, but I believe that there's a little bit of a sneak by situation here. Yeah, I played that as close to as good as could have been expected, I think.
Hit it good.
Right?
Hit it great.
Wow.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, that's you can't hit it much better than that. Man. Really well struck there. That's such an easy shot to overhit, or you hit it a little too thin and it comes off the side rail and the cue ball ends up all the way down table, or all the way up table.
Very nice stroke. See, did it go too far? Yeah.
Just a little goofy there on the 5. Did he call the 10? No, I don't believe so. Unfortunate. And now Mark's going to take a gander.
Oh, I think he tried to stun that over to get go 2 rails for position on the 7, but hit it too full. Followed the 5 straight in, giving Shaun ball in hand, which the 7 was already kind of difficult to set up for because it's so close to the rail and the side pocket, but Shaun gets perfect.
Yeah, we're looking real good there. Probably would have liked to come a little further so that you can just play this with a little bit of a roll forward and be still on the same side of the side pocket as the 10. But because you can kind of drag this and make it, but you're shooting from like a diamond further away from the side pocket. So he decides to try to send it around.
Which I like the
Yeah. As a
Better than-
righties like this cut. As a left-handed player, I'm not a huge fan of cutting this ball this way. Actually, it's on the spot, right? That's more of a one-pocket kind of shot. I don't mind it too bad. Nice.
drills it.
Putting Mr. Kern back on the board with another one.
2 away.
2 away from the finish here. A score of 19-11. All of you folks who had 21-12 in the chat, start getting your bingo cards. Nice break there from Shaun, making a second row ball in the side, getting the 1 ball down by the corner pocket. Looking like Feder Gorst breaking the 10 balls there.
Got a shot on the 1.
Yeah, that's hard to complain about anything in this break. Mark coming in clutch with the removing of the template there. I think he was trying to use that 9 ball and maybe hold the cue ball closer to the middle of the table there, but
Nice shot.
just hit him with the touch and go, as they do at the airport. I'm not going to land the plane. We're just doing a touch and go.
You must be able to slice it.
Yeah, I think you can see the very edge of it. He's going to hit him with a touch and go back. Yeah, and the 9 ball, using that as a break helps. Oh, it's going to sell out, though, coming wide. Man, he just barely overhit that ball. It's so tough. Oof. Don't think he intended to make that 7, so he may be shooting again here, depending. Oh, I thought it might have like just barely couldn't go. You know what I mean? Ugh. Wow. Cue ball may be working for Shaun, but that 2 ball is working for Mark. Where's the 2 ball going to end up? Cuttable, I think. I think that 10 ball might help.
Nice. Oh, he's good. That back cut. He's been hitting them all day.
Yeah, he's so quality at the back cut.
Very nice draw stroke to set up for the 4 on the side.
Man. The closer Shaun gets to the end, the better Mark's stroke looks.
Yeah, right?
Like he's really hitting the ball clean. Really taking his time until I say something.
Yeah.
Because that's my job, folks, is to sit here in a dark room with a microphone and speak magic over these guys playing to where stuff just happens. This is wild. How did he do on this 8? Oh, it's tight. Just a little closer to the 9 than I'd like to be. I would have preferred to be a little higher on that 8. Because of this right here. Ugh. Way too close.
He cheated it to the left of the pocket, though. Like, he should have.
Yeah, trying to follow it straight away. Like, oh, it's so thin. Oh, and he hit it so good. What a great shot. And he shot. Wow. He made that look easy.
Said,
and
I
that
can
is
back cut, too.
I can also do the back cutting to get to the hill.
To the hill.
Shaun Kern is now upon the hilltop. 20-11 in this race to 21 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. Oh, man, going for the more traditional break again and just barely misses the second row ball in the side pocket.
Need something in the corner, though. Right? The 9?
Yes, he did drop the 9.
And didn't scratch.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's good. Good break.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a good little layout, too.
Yeah, I like, every ball kind of had a path to the next ball.
Yeah, it did.
And Shaun's going to get a lucky roll because, as we've just spoken about, the cue ball is on Shaun's team.
Yes, it is. It is.
Good heavens. Yeah, Herman predicted 21-12, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Ball in hand for Shaun.
He can end this here. This is laid out pretty nicely.
Yeah, this would be one of the longer runs, one of the better runs of the day if he's able to kind of hold this all down and keep it together. Especially on this tough table. How's the angle?
Good.
It's good. It's not great.
No.
Would have liked to have had a little bit more
Yeah. Most definitely.
because the 4 in the side plays easy, but he might opt to play it in the corner just to keep things simple. No, he got through it. Now,
He hit that good.
I did not think he could play between the 5-7 like that with the wow. He really wants to be done, I think. Yeah. I had to say it. As soon as I was like, no way he's going to draw back for this and get tree-topped over the 7. No way. Just perfectly tree-topped over the 7.
He's so tall.
Yeah, he is also. I always forget how he is. He is rather tall.
Is that an advantage?
Being tall?
Yeah.
Oh, it's huge. Yeah. I can
I
reach
think so too.
all kinds of stuff. I can create angles with my long fingers, like over balls and
Yeah,
stuff, because
see?
I
And
have,
I have these
proportions.
short, tiny little fingers where I struggle jumping the ball in
Yep.
the middle of the table because my fingers are so short.
Oh, I have shots that I'm able to jump because I'm 6'4", that people who aren't like as tall as me, you just wouldn't be able to reach it. It's just
Right.
it's totally an advantage if you're good with certain like styles of shot.
Dude,
and-
I use a bridge on a bar table.
Oh, and he's out to the 50-yard line for the match, folks. Here we go. See if Shaun can put it away right here with a 50-yard line slice.
And he does.
And there
What
it
a
is.
shot.
Fantastic.
Good shooting by both gentlemen.
Yeah,
Very
really
respectful too.
Fantastic work by both guys. Really love the hug there at the end. Great sportsmanship. Great sportsmanship from both guys all day. They've been
Yeah.
keeping it light and laughing throughout as it's been going. Huge thanks to Backroom Billiard Studio for hosting us here today with the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. Appreciate Shaun Kern and Mark Villanueva for getting in the box and battling it out on the beast that is the 4-inch Rasson. Thank you to Jackie Rivera for joining me in the booth today.
Thanks for having
A
me.
little bit short of a 10-hour day like
Yeah.
last of
Right.
the one pocket match we commentated, but definitely stay tuned, folks. We will be back at it again with more 10-ball action here in the next couple weeks, so stay posted to my Facebook and Instagram as well as the Backroom Billiard Studio pages, and we will be sharing more information very soon.